And that's timing right there. That is timing. What's up, everybody? Said what's up, everybody, to the people that are in the chat. And just shattered both my ankles. Yay. Oh, hell yeah. Just don't have any water or food, but that's okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. There's the clothing area here. All right, now. All right, phone calls time. Phone calls.
Conrad, yeah, huh?
Hey, Conrad Stryker, how you doing today, brother?
Not too bad, not too bad. What's up?
So got a couple of things for you. One,
Sure.
um, unofficially, this didn't come from me nor the person that told it to me. The whole Ramses situation is kind of exactly what you and I thought, in that someone may have organized to disappear, and
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay,
So,
okay.
uh, yeah, I have a feeling that the lawsuit that the city brought and all that kind of stuff may have metaphorically killed Mr. Thompson and his
I see.
desires. So, yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. So at least that's the word that I'm getting from a couple of people now. So,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. All right.
Uh,
Good to know. Thank you very much for this information that I did not hear from you.
yeah, no, it's all good, all good. Secondly, as you probably noticed in the business directory, we are now actively listed. We're finally officially doors open. One weird
Nice.
question. Uh, how
What's
does
up?
Dockle treat your clock-ins? Because like we got
So,
told we have to remain here at Polito if we want to stay
oh yeah,
clocked in.
so garbage. It's nonsense. So I'm gonna tell you right now, right? I'm
Mhm.
locked in, and I am in my apartment.
Okay. That, see,
Um,
that's what I kind of thought. I
Now
was talking to Mikey,
it's
going,
because I'll tell you why. It's because Doppel makes blanket rulings, and they don't, and therefore, it's like the phrase "you make the rule for the slowest runner." You know,
yeah, lowest common
they've got so many
denominator.
problems with people. Yeah, so there's rules that are made because they've had bad experiences with people opening businesses that are service industries or product sales, and then they clock in and then nobody's there, right? Like imagine Shadowcade, all of their guys are logged in because the Shoguns, right? They're all clocked in, but they're all fucking around doing Shogun shit. And nobody's
Gotcha.
actually at the arcade, right? And the arcade's locked up. Well, that's bullshit, right? That would be bullshit. Now, I'm using this as a hypothetical because it's actually like Belch is actually really tight about this. He's actually really clear with his guys, like you don't do that shit. Um, Now with SecureServe, right? So we've got
Mhm.
our operations warehouse down on the docks. Very rarely are we actually there, right? It's an operations warehouse. It's where our garage is. It's where our clock-in station is. It's where our vendor is. It's where our like lockers are, right?
Yeah.
It's technically speaking our company HQ, but we're a security company, right? I got guys out patrolling. I'm security and a private investigator. So like, and the honest truth is, right now, so the way our building is designed, we don't have doors that like close or lock. So it's not actually. The ironic thing is, for a security company, it's not actually the most secure location. So like,
Yeah.
if I just want to sit down on my tablet and do paperwork for like an hour, because sometimes that's part of the job, I'm gonna go sit in my apartment where I'm not gonna be at risk of getting mugged, right?
Yeah. Well,
Of like four
it's
guys
very much
rolling up
like
on me in a
us.
car.
Like at the
Yeah,
moment, our office is still closed up because they're still trying to finish this black mold, and we've been told that there's no
sure.
ETA on when it's going to be open. So,
So, so then
yeah,
by definition, you can't be in the building because there's no building for you to be in.
I'm on the
Um,
roof.
yeah. So from that perspective, and this is the other side of it, right? You guys are bail bondsmen, right?
Yeah.
Which means you have to go meet with clients. You have to do check-ins with people. You have to attend business meetings. You might have to go down to MRPD, or not MRPD, VPD, I guess it is now.
Yep. Yep.
Um, uh, you may have to you might have to go do investigative work and track down bail fugitives, right? Like you've got this Adler case, right? If you guys are working on the Adler case, you're going to be on the streets, right? So Dockle is pretty understanding. If it really came down to it, if they like went to your business to bother you because they've got nothing better to do for some fucking reason, which never happens, to be perfectly honest, you could honestly say, listen, I'm clocked in because I'm doing my job. My job does not sit around a building that has been foreclosed on because it's got black mold in it with thumb up my ass.
Yeah, and that's kind of what
You
I
know?
said to Mikey yesterday. I'm like, look, we're realistically like lawyers in a security company. A lot of our job is on call, or we're going to be off somewhere looking for someone to try and pick them up and take them to wherever they
Yeah,
may need to be
yeah,
taken to.
yeah. Or you've got a guy who you have a bond on and you've got to do a check-in with him or something, right? Like, you're sort of in this weird hybrid space where you're investigators, you're like almost like paroled officers, but not quite, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so I mean that was my thought was as long as in the long run if they can sit there and say, well, why is this guy out by Maze Bank Arena, and if he's like, well, I'm out here because I'm meeting with somebody that I've got a contract on, here's the contract number, then that's justification enough to prove that hey, he's actually on the
Yeah.
job right now.
Yeah, the real issue is they just don't want guys like from Reese's Pizza being clocked in and then nobody's there actually selling fucking pizza.
Yeah.
Right? That's what the rules are really about.
Gotcha.
If you're a service company where your service by definition, like the lawyers, right? We have a Hunt and Associates as a law firm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Try going by their office and actually finding any of them there.
Yeah, no, they're normally
Never
jumping
gonna
out of
happen.
planes.
Million years. Yeah. They're everywhere in the city, right?
Yeah.
All the time. So you're never gonna find Hunt and Associates in their actual office. And so it's the same thing for you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
So I wouldn't sweat it.
All right, cool. Well, I just wanted to sort of see because I'm like, look, to be honest, if the security companies, to my knowledge, they're never sitting in their warehouse. They're normally out doing things, and there's no issue.
Yeah.
So
I
I'll
think the
operate
only
that
time
way.
we're actually genuinely there for any extended period of time is business meetings. Like
Yeah.
client meetings, that sort of thing. We will take meetings in the warehouse. Otherwise,
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I thought it was worth asking the question. That way, then we can, kind of just see whether or not we can work out a way for us. But we were just going to go along the way of as long as we can justify through a case or something why we're out there clocked on, really shouldn't give
sure.
Dockle a reason to be concerned. So,
They'll be fine.
all right, cool. All right, my man.
All right.
Well, I will let
Yeah.
you get to it. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, I'll be to that.
Catch up. Bye. And radio check 148 deck 7. Unprepared to show. Okay. I would love to get. We're gonna get hopefully get some chairs up here to be all like, welcome to the offices of Fenrir Bear Bonds. Someone I was looking for and I can't remember who they are. Stick out to me once I see it. The Bob. think I made all the phone calls that week. Oh boy, spiciness. Okay. People running. Okay. Perfect. Ryan's got it. All right. Oh, the admin never stops. Yeah, so John McLemore, aka the Chief Justice, was suing the Major Crimes Division because one of the detectives pulled him over thinking that he was somebody else. So he's now dropped the case, but has passed on the deposition where the officer made a sworn statement to the Department of Justice because they believe that she has basically committed a crime. Garage is over there. All right, coming down. Yeah. Hi.
Oh, look, it's another business owner from Polito.
Hi, Ray. How are you?
I'm good. Oh, look at this watch.
I actually came by to drop off some things because
Oh.
I haven't really been around much, but I own the bar just down the road.
Oh, cool. Yeah. No, we would not really have caught us out here until sort of the last couple of days because we've only just managed to officially open. So, not that
Oh,
we can get
nice.
into the building at the moment because black mold is everywhere in there. So,
Ah,
what are you gonna
well,
do?
yeah, I've been actually trying out some new products. I'm a little shaky, which is why I'm walking because, yeah, I'm not driving anywhere anytime soon.
Okay. Probably a wise decision. But if you ever do need any help, well, we do offer bail loans for all crime.
I don't think my fiance would be too happy about that, so I try to behave for the most part.
Well, nobody's perfect, and for those moments, Fenrir's there to help you out.
Wow, so professional.
Hey, I've got to come up with catchy taglines somehow, okay?
Birthday cake gelato shop.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I will tell you this: two Long Island iced teas will basically put you on your ass. I tried two of them before I left, and yeah, it took me a while to get here.
Okay. I love Long Island iced teas. They are
Yeah,
amazing.
we've got one that will put you on your ass with one shot.
The was it Endgame or Game
Whiskey
Over?
Revenge.
Nope, not even Whiskey Revenge. I can't remember the damn name, but let's just say, yeah, it'll fly.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is awesome. We
Oh, and we
super
also
appreciate
have
that.
food as well. But yeah, we have our wings. We've got Texas barbecue and our insane wings, which are basically habanero and ghost pepper.
Okay, I'm never touching those. I like my, you know what, I'm not going to finish that sentence. Up and we'll get them divided by everybody when, see them. We are probably looking to do an actual, like, I don't know, we're here in the neighborhood kind of barbecue open house, let people know that we're here. Do you guys do, like, catering? Yeah, like, if you'd
Yeah,
be able to,
yeah,
okay,
definitely.
perfect.
Yeah, we've got
Cool.
wings, burgers, fries.
That's definitely
I've
all good stuff.
been thinking about trying to get some better snack foods, like maybe some nachos and stuff. But as far as food goes, it's basic bar foods.
I
We
mean,
do have
nachos and
some
chicken
desserts and
tendies.
stuff. Yeah, I could get some good chicken tendies, or I could just see if I can import in some dino nuggies or something.
Hell yeah. That's the way to do it, right there.
Yeah, kind of running out of storage space because I try to keep as
Yeah.
much in our local storage as possible. But yeah, I've got three safes and it's just imports from everywhere essentially.
Damn, that's what we need. We need a safe, right? Fuck, how did I forget that?
Yeah, Just thinking we have it.
Where would be the best place to put it? Because we can't get in the... Maybe there by where it says
Well-
only? Like in that corner right where our garage is?
Yeah, or you could just like set it like right inside the door of the garage where you can't really see it.
True. We could put it on the roof. We own the roof.
Yeah, but then, you know, you come one day to find that Public Works have blown it up because some cop found it and wanted to know what was inside.
Yeah, but they clearly know, the cops know that this building is ours. Unless it's someone that, you know, not, you know, thinks that I'm a dick or something. Well, I can't. It's half the department at the moment, so. Yeah, you're right. We won't put it on the roof.
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
complain to the cops and they'll say, well, we thought you wouldn't know what's on your roof, so we, you know, had to go into it and check what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't even get me started on the department.
Oh, what issues have you got?
Oh, I just hear stories. Fiance's deputy, so yeah.
Up until this week, I was too, so.
Have you actually
Yeah.
quit yet? Well, you actually, you'll have to now, won't you? Because
Yeah,
you
no,
actually got the owner keys.
yeah. So I technically quit like a week before, and they put me on this if you change your mind kind of thing, and then I had to go down yesterday of all days and hand all my shit in, so.
Yeah, my fiance's kind of out of town for a while, so I'm not sure if he'll have a job when he gets back or not. So that's
What's his name?
yeah. Michael Todd.
Oh, yeah, he's coming to work for me.
Yeah, that was the other thing. I wasn't sure
Yeah, no,
if he was going to be working for you or if he was going back to the sheriff's office or not.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, I had talked to him about coming over here as soon as he heard I was doing bail bonds, he's like, dude, I'm underappreciated at the department. It's going downhill. And I'm like, look, I get you. If you want to give Wheat King some more time, you do you. I know he's on vacation for a little bit. You know, and I said, hey, the offer's still here as long as we're still here when you get back. So whether or not he comes straight here or not. Yeah, Ray Todd was one of the deputies I was telling you about when we first went through the initial employment or employee list as one that was wanting to come in as a recovery guy. So good, solid guy. Took a bullet for me once, so I kind of figure I can give him a job.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't understand why he was never promoted to senior deputy because he's put in the hours. He's never really had anything bad against him and always asking what could he do to improve. And every time he asks, he just gets told that, oh, you're doing fine. Just keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, never got a promotion. And it's just, I don't know. It just kind of baffles me. And then I've also dated the other side of the spectrum, which I really don't want to go into.
Well, I mean, with the departments themselves, you kind of, the hard part is those that want to get into positions where they can make things better are the ones that are generally overlooked because they're not the ones that are responding to all the shots fired calls and making all the power plays and you know, being the big action hero. Uh, like I was MCD for a long period of time, and if I was doing my job right, people didn't know that I was doing my job until a warrant landed on the desk and said, "Here, go arrest this guy."
Yeah.
Yeah. So I get where he's coming from. There is an attitude adjustment that needs to happen in the departments, and it's the thing that irked me the most. And what I kind of thought that I might be able to change from the inside, and it just never really happened. So
Yeah, and I've actually seriously considered applying as well because The first person I dated when I moved here, I dated him for quite a while actually, even though he was absent for most of it. Kind of convinced me that things needed to be changed. And yeah, yeah. I basically dated Fertile for a while.
Oh, yeah. I've known him for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, yeah. I mean, then you've sort of seen how things drift and change in PD.
Yeah, I've heard a few things, especially with him. He was in IA going on about things that were happening in IA, even though couldn't tell full stories. I pretty much got the gist of it.
Hey,
And
at least
I
someone
don't
heard
know.
that
It's
IA was
just
actually doing something. The rest of us didn't hear dick. So.
yeah, that was one of my chief concerns is because I mean a lot of my friends yeah, they don't exactly have any records. I mean, Ross Kent was a really good friend of mine actually.
Mm.
And a lot of my friends are always asked of like, well, what does it matter, reporting stuff, because nothing's ever done about it. And it goes Verton. Verton's like, yeah, we do stuff about it. We just don't, publicize it. I'm like, well, how about just getting back to the people that report, and just tell them, hey, it's taken care of, or this person's been talked to. You don't have to tell them the outcome. Just tell them that you're actually doing something about it and that you actually looked at the report.
Yeah, we
I
used to have
mean,
a lot of officers that took complaints used to file it with the shredder, and it was like, okay, well, what's the fucking point?
yeah, I mean, I'm still up in the air whether or not I want to actually apply for PD because I would like to make a difference, but you know, with my history, well, my history with, the LEOs that are
Oh,
currently
that.
in the higher ups, I'm not sure how much of a fair shot I would have.
Oh, that stuff. That's Ray signing his contract. It's more of your own merit more than who you know or anything like that. So the issue is if you're the only time I've ever seen it be an issue is if you are in a relationship with somebody that's a known felon. And then I've seen them give the choice of, well, you can either choose to be PD or choose that person. And that never goes down well.
Oh, fair enough.
But yeah, depending upon how we do, uh, and how successful things are, and how busy we are, uh, we may look to expand and where equal opportunity. I've got one spot that's always going to be reserved for Todd until he tells me otherwise. So I count us at the moment as 4 active with 1 on reserve. So the first expansion would be to hire 1 more person. So if we do get real busy and you're ever interested in the life of a fugitive recovery agent or bail officer, then we're always here.
Okay. Since now, I mean, I still own a bar, so I've haven't been around that often. I've been out of town a lot. But when I am in town, I do have the bar, so that keeps me busy for the most part.
Fair enough. Hey, Sally.
Hey, Sally.
We're doing all right. We're waiting for Kraut and Sons to make their appearance for today. They said they might be able to come by this evening.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to go clothes shopping again because apparently I missed that one. Unless it's just really new.
Oh yeah, it's today.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is that a Conrad knife shirt? Or
Oh, it's
just
the gorilla shirt.
it's a gorilla? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. It doesn't look like Murdoch, and it doesn't look like 2D.
No, it's 2D.
Oh, it is. It's the way. It's the.
Yeah, the back of the shirt kind of gives it away.
I hadn't
Yeah.
seen the back of the shirt, Raymond. And I don't tend to, I've got already get it. I don't tend to look towards ladies' chest to try to get an accurate look at what's on their shirt. Okay, I'm a gentleman. I look at the eye level. Besides, 2D's not the best in the band. It's Russell then Noodle. Well, it depends actually. It could be Noodle then Russell. You know what? Russell and Noodle on point. Murdoch and then 2D. Mainly because 2D's a unconscious, comatose walking meat suit. That's if you know the law of the gorillas. But... Hey. What the?
I think there might be people at the bar,
Oh,
maybe?
they might have just all gone to the salon.
Okay. Well, I'm starting to see straight, so that's good. I
We can
think
give
I
you-
actually forgot to clock off.
Yeah,
You want to ride
you
over
did.
there?
We can give you a lift if you need.
Yeah, that would... well, actually, I can walk it. I mean, it's just literally there.
Or
I get my golf cart.
yeah, I was gonna say golf cart it up.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm just gonna go just for the sheer fact it's a golf cart and I haven't been in the golf cart. You wanna come along, Ray?
No, I'm just gonna check that I've got everything, you know,
Okay.
with the keys and everything, and then I'm off to get some sleep.
Okie dokie.
How are
See you
doing
later.
it?
See you, buddy.
Ray was actually the first person I met when I moved here.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, I've
He
known
is
him for
my,
quite a while.
He's my co-manager. So I've got Olivia, who is doing the administration stuff and bail loans, but he's the other key holder. So
Yeah, I actually get a lot of my, well, I get my beer and my absinthe through whiskey business.
very nice.
Got her. You got
Hello.
her. Hello.
Hi.
Well,
Hello.
booming.
Are you overwhelmed?
Yeah. All these people are Polito Customs.
They're all from Toledo Customs. Damn.
Slightly.
I'm sorry.
Mainly because I don't
I'm
have
jealous
ads
of
for my
the,
new products, but I do have some new
Jester
products
Classic
if
rolling around
anybody's
looking like
interested.
Paul Walker's car.
Ooh.
Yes.
Were you Rebecca's wedding?
I've got one done up exactly the same,
Yes, I
except it's
was.
blue instead
I
of
was
orange.
too. I think I was the other bridesmaid.
Ooh,
But I mean, I know I
funny.
was. But yeah.
Yeah,
Hi.
think you were.
I'll go be quiet.
I've got Jello shots. I've got lime, fruit punch. I've got Long Island iced teas, which are really, really strong. Basically, two of them will knock you on your butt. I've got birthday cake Jello shot, which is a pineapple. It's a pineapple cake with the coconut rum, or pineapple Jello with coconut rum. Yeah, I've been testing them this morning, so yeah. And then I have a rainbow Jello shot, which is basically it's all the flavors that are made with vodka.
Is that an Irish
It-
flag? Oh, what? Oh, okay, no, that. Okay, yes.
Fuck.
I thought it said Ireland. Wait, it does say Ireland. I'm just dyslexic
Yeah.
as fuck. Okay, okay.
And I also have just a regular sweet tea, Texas sweet tea. You could either have it with the Splenda or pure cane sugar, depending on what you like, and that's of course non-alcoholic.
You look like a wine taster.
Okay.
Yeah, you did that fine on your own.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Hello.
All right. Yeah, just
We're back.
Ba-da-ba-ba-no.
No, wait, are you clocked in at the place? So put it.
We
No, shouldn't
have
be.
a new
Yes, I'm
deputy
because
chief
I
of
never actually clocked on.
police. Yeah, George Kuznetsov retired yesterday, and now Pippin Papadopoulos has gone across to be the new deputy chief. Oh well, as long as they hire me to get their warrants for them, I'm fine either way.
That would be kind of funny.
Say again, they're selling a what now?
The hellhound that I have.
Oh yeah. Maybe.
Okay, first employee signed on with
like
a
this place, then.
contract.
Yeah, it's a nice place.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, something hit Sean's car as well. He's alright.
I feel like shots are about to be fired here.
Wait.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Hey, hey.
Your intel on George and Chris was missing a few fucking details.
Yeah, no, trust me when I sat there and was going to talk with you when you came to see me yesterday, that never happened. About the fact that they moved over to Marshall's, which, trust me, I'm pissed about because they're essentially taking the warrant at hunting business, you know, federal, without bothering to look at whether any laws have been passed or people are opening those kind of businesses. So, needless to say, conversations are being had right now.
Yeah, so essentially they decided on a whim, well, you know, they're citizens opening up bells, so let's get marshals involved.
Yeah, no, and it's not even like they didn't even take a look at the business plan or anything that outlines what it is. Like, the whole point was for us to be contractors also out to PD to do those warrants in the traditional, you know, fugitive recovery way of them reaching out to recovery agents to action warrants that they can't.
The question is how many marshals are there now?
So basically, my understanding is this: is marshals, being the federal service, are only taking applications from extremely senior officers who are looking to move on. So like high command, etc. After their tenure is kind of done. they have to put in a letter of interest, and even then it may not be accepted. So what I have been indicated in my talks is that it's kind of where old officers go so that they don't die.
Right, because, you know, nothing says, you know, safety like apprehending fucking fugitives.
Yeah, yeah. Or, you know, RICO, or Raid Task Force Oversight, or, you know, fucking Leo
Wait,
headquarters.
that's going under their jurisdiction as fucking RICOs and
Uh-huh.
raids?
Raid Oversight, assisting MCD in major investigations, corruption investigations, Leo High Command investigations. What are you doing?
So basically they're essentially more of, why didn't they just join the fucking FiveM? I mean, that's pretty much the same fucking job details.
Yeah, it kind of is, and it's one of those things that had they bothered to, you know, talk about it, I would have put them in touch with Bex a lot sooner.
Right. So essentially they straight up fucking just stomped all over your fucking gig.
Potentially, to the point where, like, Bex is on holiday, I know, because she's obviously been spending time with, forgive me, I don't know the prospect's name that she's dating at the moment. I think it's like Josh. He said it was like Josh Jordan or something. I don't know. It started with a J. I know that much.
Jake Gallagher.
Yeah, there you go. You know, so I know she's been taking some time off to just kind of be a civilian. I called her and I said, look, I know you're on leave, but do you want to know something that's either going to make you laugh hysterically or break your fucking heart? And she's like, hit me with it. And I told her, and she was like, nobody in the federal government fucking told me at all. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, yep, I know, right? Because I'm sitting here on my rooftop, you know, that I've been waiting 6 months to say, here's my business, and I don't know whether to laugh hysterically or cry.
Yeah.
So,
I don't fucking blame you. The minute you get fucking traction in the city, it's like the government or something just comes in and fucking steps all over it.
yeah, no, it's, yeah. I mean,
No,
from
trust me. From my side of things, I know exactly what you're going through right now.
yeah.
I know exactly what you're going through because let me explain this to you. Now that you're not Leo, I don't feel bad about talking too much about this, but you know, I do a little bit of you know, gardening, home gardening,
Uh-huh.
and getting out there and selling my special blends of herbs and spices.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, make a little money on the side.
No, I get you.
Yeah, so for the longest time, I'm sure as, you know, fucking Leo, you knew all about, like, the fucking, special strains of goodness out there, right?
Yeah.
Like from, OG Kush to fucking,
Your White
Purple
Widow,
Haze.
your Amnesia, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Amnesia, White Widow, and AK were all standard strains.
Yeah, yeah, and then
Alright.
we started to see some Purple Haze, then OG Kush came in, and then there was
Azure
one other one.
Dreams.
Yeah, Azure Dreams, that's the other one I knew of.
Well, there's two more that have come into town. One of them was Motor Breath, and the other was is apparently a Bala-owned one. The Bala's got that is Bala Kush, and essentially these things are highly sought out on the, you know, from the locals, and
Okay.
they're worth a lot more money.
Yeah, yeah,
So
I
for
mean,
the
they're not the same old shit.
longest fucking time, for months, I had been working angles because the grows for these were strictly, you know, strictly held in confidence between the groups that actually
Yeah.
had access to the seeds.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And I worked angle after angle after angle to get my hands on seeds, to, you know, get my own little fucking grow operation going. And
Yeah.
I had finally got my hands on goddamn Motor Breath seeds. And when, you know what, I had them for like 2 weeks, and then the fucking kingpins came in and just stepped all the fuck over it and wrecked the value. So the
course.
seeds were basically worth about as much as, this shit you can buy it from the fucking gardening store.
Yeah. Man,
I'm
that is.
surprised you guys never fucking staked that place out.
Oh, the problem is this: it was MCD's greatest. Don't want to say tragedy. Well, not tragedy because it's not a fucking tragedy. MCD's biggest issue has always been not enough, too many pots on the stove, not enough cooks to monitor them.
Right.
And so even if we got leads for shit like that, I mean, when I was working homicides, I had 10 active homicide cases that I was investigating. Then consistently for a while there, day after day, I was copping another 2 or 3 homicides. So the reason a lot of cases went cold and we ultimately got frustrated and couldn't do shit is just due to the sheer lack of resources for the numbers that we had, and the fact that we had so many goddamn killers running around just knocking people off left, right, and center.
Right.
But yeah, so if
Yeah, trust me,
FUBAR,
I 100% understand your frustration with that.
yeah, so I mean,
'Cause,
I still sent a letter into the PD High Command, so to Furtaw, Wheat Kings, and Davis, saying, hey, we are fugitive recovery agents, and yeah, I get that marshals are there, but we're day to day on the street, like we could easily, after my conversation with the balls, and I know it's that's a sore topic in terms of associations there, but I feel confident enough after the way that I spoke with them, I could walk down there and say, hey Dreads, just come have a conversation with me over here, and be like, hey buddy, look, you got a warrant right now, it's for this, it's bailable, come with me, I'll take you down, if you want to fight it, ask for a bail hearing and I'll bail you out. If you don't want to fight it, that's fine, I'll take you down there, and that way then you don't have to deal with being searched by anybody. So if you've got anything you don't want on you when you go down there, give it to somebody right now. And that's the difference. That's the options here, is like I don't arrest people, so I don't need to search people. The only thing I need to worry about is, do you have a weapon that you're going to pull on me while you're in my car? So,
right.
Like I think obviously, you're picking up what I'm putting down. Like if I rolled into the boys there and saw Ollie, I'm like, Ollie, you got a warrant, man. He's got stuff on him that he should not have, or maybe belongs to the club. I'm gonna give him a chance to give that to somebody else, so that he goes in as clean as possible. It may sound on the dodge.
Just a heads up, that'll never happen with Ollie.
Oh no, I know. I have.
If you ever
no
have
problem.
to fucking bail out, recover Ollie, yeah, you're probably gonna, that's gonna go south for you immediately.
Well, I'd hope that he would be willing to talk it out. Like that's my thing. Is I'm there to use words more than violence. So if
he's told me more than once that he's glad that I didn't go through with getting it going, because if I ever had to, 9 times out of 10, if he gets bailed, he's just gonna skip the bail, and then if anyone comes after him, he's gonna shoot him.
Okay.
So take that as you will. So
yeah,
I love Ollie to death. Just I respect you, and I'd rather not see you get shot.
No, well, that's the thing, and that's where, like, I'm hoping the fact that I've always been clean and honest and upfront with them, that that he would be willing to at least try and talk something out. But ultimately, end of the day, the choice is always going to be theirs. That's why I'm never going to roll in alone on a case. So I'm always going to have backup, and I know he's always going to have the boys. But it is what it is. And obviously, same as when I was a cop. I'm never going to hold a grudge against anybody. I'm just going to do my job. They're doing their thing. It is what it is.
Right. I get you. And I hope that situation never has to come to pass.
Oh yeah, no, so do I. There's certain
if
people.
I'm around, I will do my best to talk it down. But if it comes to that, unfortunately, you know where I'm gonna end up on. The other side I'm gonna end up on.
Yeah, no, I know. You know, and
So,
that's where it was
I mean, with that being said, you know, that'll be business. You know, that's.
oh
So,
yeah, no,
just
100%.
no hard feelings if that ever has to happen. Just straight up
Oh yeah.
right now.
No, there's already things that I'm like, look, I know when it comes to gangs and clubs and things like that, the people that are in there are going to be obligated, and that's fine. I understand that, and I ain't gonna change nothing on there unless, you know, as long as it's a situation where it's only during those kind of things and not like, hey, I'm coming out of my fucking house and now, oh shit, here you are with a fucking metal wrench for my kneecap.
I mean, we could if you want us to. I gotta let you go. Someone's at the compounds.
All right, man. Well, you take care. You
All
know
right.
where I'm at.
Yep.
All right, have fun.
All right, later.
See you. What wing they got on this? Because I think I got the lower stop wing. I got a different style wing. Cyrus, Daphne, Swerth, Skeeter, Aaron. And rear bail bonds.
Hey Stryker, how you going? It's Chief Justice back from last weekend.
Hey, John. Yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I'm doing great, doing great. I had saw that you got your bail and stuff done. That's congratulations on that.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah,
Good
we're
to see, good to see.
we got the keys officially yesterday, so we're all up and running up here. The only issue is our building is full of black mold, so I'm stuck in the car park or on the roof.
That's fun. That's great. That's great. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking. Oh, I need to have a meeting with you sometime to preferably sit down and see how we're going to be dealing with bail bonds.
Yeah. I mean,
Go like that.
I'm literally free right now, so I can come on down and.
Sure. You want to meet at City Hall? Because there's a press conference there for the town hall meeting in 40 minutes, which I have to go to anyway.
Okay.
So if you want to meet down at City Hall, I can just get in one of the offices. We can have a meeting down there. That'd be great.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. I'm up in Paleto, so it's probably gonna take me about 10 or so. So I'll probably meet you there in about 15, 20.
Sure, I will be at City Hall.
All right,
Let me
cool.
know.
All right, we'll do. We'll see you soon.
Okay, see you shortly.
Now, well, you know what? I'm gonna say that this is technically a business meeting, and as such, I'm. Have a good shower. It was wet. Well, I would hope that a shower is wet. It just. Well, they get to see the inside into our life. Is it a bad thing if they have a shower? Meh. Well, I'm glad you had a good shower. You know what? Johnson's No More Tears is an absolute fucking lie, and I believe that they should be sued over that. Well, yeah, I figured as much. Yeah. Well, that's true. Well, we're going shopping this afternoon, so you may as well pick some up from the IG. Yeah. I'm headed down to City Hall to go meet with the Chief Justice, so... because he wants me to meet him down there. I love you. Huh? I'm perfectly fine with what I got, thank you. When was that? I don't remember that part. Huh? Oh. Gotcha. I felt weird for the fact that I slept most of last night. I only woke up once, which was at like... Well, no, correction, technically it's a lie, considering I fell asleep on the couch in some unknown period of time. Oh, before the video ended, okay. And then at some point I woke up, went to bed, and then I zonked until I think about 6 o'clock. Sprayed a lot of money. We need to limit your trips to the strip club if all you're gonna do is spray money around.
Hey, where are we hanging out?
Sounds like it's trying to engage like some kind of hyperdrive. Yeah, it's the electric one that I own. So when you get over a certain number of miles per hour, it sounds like it's winding up the electric engine. Love Pippin. Pippin Papadopoulos. No, he's talking about the car, dear. No. Yeah, well, no, see, the mic isn't picking any of that up, so. I mean, you could. The stream's not gonna know any different. Now, here's the question. Do I want to, you know what? I'm gonna just go and change out my car really quickly away from the electric to my Fast and the Furious car, because it needs a run. Oh my god, the headaches. I think I'm about to crash out here. Maybe. Oh my god, what the fuck? I've been in the city, like the center of the city, for like most of the week. That was bad. Not gonna lie, kinda hope that wasn't a car coming for me that I didn't see. Yep, still have the Jester. It is possibly a good option. I'm not saying it's my preferred option, I'm just saying it might be a good option. may have been doing 120. It's alright, he's not following by the looks. Give John's number.
Oh, is that you downstairs, Logan?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm here.
Obviously you're here, John.
Okay, come on in. Oh, is this not? Hey, 1 second. Nigel, is this you, Nigel? Nigel.
I think Nigel
Hello?
might be dreaming.
Is that Nigel? Is that Nigel? It's meant to be my city hall office.
Let me just take this phone call outside. I'll be right back.
I'll do it in another office because Nigel's in here. It's all
Hey,
good.
Logan, how
There
you
you go.
doing, buddy?
Where you at, man? We're up at Polito. We wanted to fucking visit you and shit.
Oh, I literally just got called down to City Hall to see the Chief Justice about bail bonds and stuff. So give me a little bit, and I'll be right back up there. Head down to the saloon if you got time. I believe they're open and actually serving like some bomb ass drinks right now. So and I'll pop straight back up.
Man. All right, man. Let me know.
All right, man. We'll catch you soon. Bye.
Good luck.
All the words getting out that we're
Okay.
open, and people are all over the joint now. So said someone like,
Okay,
I'm up at your office.
so-
Where are you?
Okay, so you guys are bail bondsmen, so you guys are looking at executing bail warrants, correct?
So that's part of it. The other part that Bex put in / is going through a reform. Well, it's kind of an amendment. Is we're doing the full gamut of fugitive recovery. So we give bail bonds, but then the second part of the business is the recovery aspect, where if people skip on bail, we can go recover them right now. The other part that was designed was something that I had spoken to Davis about and others in PD had asked about, which was for us to take on warrants that they option out to us.
Okay.
So that's the fugitive recovery side of things. So if PD has warrants that they haven't been able to, serve themselves, they can choose to then option it out to us for a price, and we would basically go and recover them.
Okay. So that's not currently in the bill, is it?
It was a miswording, but the amendment is being put in. So at the moment, it's bail markers and those that have breached bail conditions. So.
Yeah. So anyone that's violated bail or not turned up to court.
Yeah, that's right. So any violation of conditions.
I think there's a
or
couple
ratio.
people of that actually. A couple people pending. Have a look, quick.
Yeah, and that was kind of the other thing too, is whether or not there's like a bail track or a system that we can plug into with the courts and PD that lets us keep track of these. Because if we don't know about it, we can't do it.
Yeah. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah. Oh, I need your contact details, by the way. It looks like my phone got rid of it, so I'm just going to give you mine in case you don't have those officially.
Okay, sure, I can give that back to you. Okay, I thought I had one for you because I read one that had a default judgment. Because the guy didn't come to the court case.
Okay.
But he was still in prison. And,
That's awkward.
So, yeah, so I thought that was gonna be your first one. You're gonna enjoy that. But, clearly not.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there's another one. 1 second. Let's see if this person's got arrested yet. I will get my judges to notify you, or notify the bail bonds companies, when we, what am I trying to say? When there is a person that skipped bail, or something along those lines.
Yeah, when there's a skip. Generally they're called skip or bail jumpers or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah. So currently there is an active warrant for Robin Green.
Robin Green, okay.
Okay. So how? This is the way. Okay, 1 sec. I'm actually. Okay. Well, we'll do this. So I will get you in a new Discordia place. It's our like judiciary one, and I'll set you up with like a bail recovery agent tag, so that every time like a warrant is sent out, it's sent out to law enforcement, but also you guys. I'd rather you guys execute it because it would give you guys something to do, you know.
Yeah, well,
but
I
also
mean,
law enforcement would be
yeah.
advised on it.
Oh yeah.
So like
100%.
law enforcement would be advised on it, but you guys would be the ones like actively wanting to execute it.
Yeah. The difficult part for us is that we don't have access to the MDT system, so we don't know who their associates are or anything, like if they're in a gang, but we'll track it down. That's...
Yeah, we can give you relevant information, we just can't release, you know, it's more of like I guess we got to work on a privacy type thing, you know. It's, you know, I'd like to give you guys not access to the MDT, but information regarding previous, you know, connections with people and stuff like that.
Well, even just the arrest report. I think the arrest report for the charges that they're on or have skipped bail on is is the most relevant information. The main parts that we need is like generally an MDT photo, so that we know what they look like, their name, if we have any contact details, and then what they're wanted for. So it gives us an idea of who we're going against. So I know, do I need to bring all 4 of my guys, or can me and one other go and do this?
No, I get that 100%. Okay, how many employees do you currently have?
4. So, well, me included is 4. I've got myself.
Okay.
Olivia Moore, Raymond Knight, and another guy, Adam Moran, too.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I would rather, because you're the only bail company currently, correct?
Yes.
As you are aware. Okay. I will only invite you to this Discord. I don't want to get everyone in here because then it becomes like a clusterfuck.
No,
I'd
that's
rather
okay.
only the owner and or managers in it, kind of like, you know, in that sort of responsibility, so you guys can then hand information down. I'll get that set up. Give me 1 second.
That's all good. Well, for now, I'll just come in by myself and I can disseminate through to the team. That's not a problem. And then we can go from there, and we'll work out internally if anyone else needs to be added into it.
Okay. I'm still gonna have to get stuff set up, so if you just want to join that for me. I will get you this warrant, this one for at least the first part. And then I guess future one we can go from there. It's just something we're gonna have to discuss, and it's something that we're gonna have to just plan out with me and the judges and how we do it. But you guys will get access to some sort of warrant if that's not on a Google Doc, if just in the Discord, you know, Discordia channel, like we just put the photo, we get a photo, the report number, and you know, and then the charges that the person's facing, and what criminal case it was aligned to, or something like that.
Yeah, because we're gonna need to have those two. Now, with recoveries that we do for bail jumps, do you want us to bring them down to the courthouse and report to a judge? Do you want us to take them direct to PD and hand them over to any Leo that's around, like deputy, state troopers, deputies, thingos, or?
I would rather you handed it to a law enforcement officer. Okay. In most circumstances, the judge is going to put a contempt charge on there anyway and say the time and fine. So what I'll do is I'll get a standardized breach of bail contempt charge, which will be just felony contempt, and then it will be a time and fine. It's going to be a constant time and fine for failure to attend contempt charge, just so it's easy on both of us. So that instead of going, okay, well, the judge can set the contempt time and fine type thing, we'll just go, okay, well, we're going to do this fine for every time someone doesn't attend a court session or court hearing, okay? When they're subpoenaed to do so type thing.
Now, obviously, under the new bail system, as you guys are aware, you can dynamically set the bail amount based upon previous convictions, your perceived flight risk, reoffender risk, etc., etc. And
I think law enforcement can only do up to 100% of the fine still. We've always it's kind of a weird place because I believe they still only gonna go set to 100%.
Okay. So the thing is, obviously, if it's a case where we have bailed someone out ourselves, you know, then obviously we're getting our bail amount back from you. But in a case where they've bailed themselves out, if it's only like if PD only does 100% of the fine and the fine's only like, you know, $1,000, in those particular cases, is there? And this is the business angle of me coming at this, not a, hey, I want more money for doing this or things like that, but is there a standardized, if it's not on our books, we can set maybe a standardized fee with the judiciary for services rendered, since it's, you know, that's the recovery agency side more than us being us?
So if they don't attend the trial or their bail is revoked and there's a warrant out for their arrest, that bail money, if you guys complete and bring them in, you'll get the bail money, and then we can talk about some sort of judiciary fee eventually. The judiciary doesn't have that much money, if I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
It's something that I need to discuss. I'm trying to get a meeting with the tired judges, so we'll get to that shortly. In that, you should see a bail recovery judiciary discuss channel on the Discordia now. You mean the group discussion section?
Yep.
There's a lot more channels in there. You should only see that one. I'm gonna pin that. That's the bail tracker currently to show everyone that's currently out on bail.
Okay, perfect. I was actually looking to talk to you about that one as well, because we were looking to get that there. Oh, that's a name I hoped I never saw again on there.
Yeah, so I don't know who. I think other people have been given bail, but I will be completely honest. If the person's name is not put on this form, if they're given bail, then I'm going to release them and get their bail money back. It's required for law enforcement to enter this form if the person's out on bail. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we should be able to, at a glance, know who's on active bail and then
and who's not. Exactly.
Okay. Now with the bail revoked, I assume that is going to be where a lot of our information is coming from in terms of cases that you're going to want us to pay attention to and things like that.
So what I'll do is I'll make it so there's a bail revoked active and a bail revoked closed. So when someone's bail is revoked and it's closed, it's mean they've already been arrested. Okay, then we'll have a bail revoked active, which they'll have, you'll still get the warrant for it. This is only specifically for bail. It's not for people that don't come to court.
Exactly.
But you still, you would have to talk to law enforcement that if someone's bail is denied, they should put it on the docket, but they should also notify you. And if they don't notify you, then I guess the judge will have to notify you from the docket.
Yeah. Well, I'm starting discourse with PD about the whole fact that we, even though it was originally omitted from it, that because originally it was the bail reform and then also the creation of the fugitive recovery side, which allowed for both bail and, if need be, the contracted warrant side. So I've started speaking with PD about the contracted warrant side, but the bail is obviously active. So I'm hoping that they'll be forthcoming with the info. I did send them my roster so they know who is coming from Fenrir, and that way then they know who's who. So yeah, we can always give just our procedure is anyway. If we need to know any info, we'll go down to the PD, or if we're going after someone, we'll 311 so they know that we're going after someone in case we need their help.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so that would be something you have to discuss with PD, and it's also something that you'd have to discuss with the legislation, because you need to get legislated. Because currently, from a legal standpoint, you really shouldn't be executing fugitive recovery warrants that aren't part of bail or anything to do with breach of bail.
Yeah, no, it's
which attending the court session is a breach of bail, so that's kind of
exactly
that's also there.
Yeah. So. Technically, the other loopholes, if they're already on bail and they commit another offense and get a warrant for that, we can exercise off that because that's a breach of their bail
you
conditions.
can execute that warrant. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
But if it's a different warrant, that's where we.
Do you guys have bail bonds uniforms yet, or is that not happening?
I'm actually wearing it technically right now. Give me. Actually, come out to my car. I've got it in my. If there's nothing else, I'll show you. It's in my trunk.
Sure.
So we've kind of got the, technically our vest is our uniform, so that we can carry it in the trunk of our car, etc., etc.
As long as you guys can identify as bail agents, I think that's better than...
Dude, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. So we got
Okay.
then rear on the front and then right on the back.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay.
Yeah. So we went and stopped by Beck's the day we got these so that she could check from a legislature standpoint, and she was happy with it. So.
Yeah, as long as there's that, as long as you guys wear that while executing, a bail recovery warrant, then you should be fine. Okay.
Yeah, we will
just make
always
sure
be
you are
these.
wearing these.
Yeah, no, we'll always be wearing them, and we're always going to announce ourselves as fugitive or bail recovery. So, I need your contact card, your phone contact again, brother.
Yes. There you go.
Perfect. And put that back in the truck.
Awesome.
All right. Well, hey.
Okay.
All right. So I'll keep an eye out for the one that you're going to send through for me, and I'll get that out to the group.
Yeah. So, what name did I just say? What name was it before? What did I
Green
say? It
Robin.
was Robin Green. Yes. I'll get you a photo.
Yeah, please do.
I'll send it to you privately for now. She has an active warrant with law enforcement. So
Okay.
just watch out for that. Refer to case number 2022 CM049. If you want to look at it.
Yeah, just send
it's
that
per
out.
Openshaw.
Okay. Yeah, just send through the case number with the photo, and I'll get details worked up, and we'll see what we can do to go grab her.
I will tell you that she committed this crime with Kimberly Johnson.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I know Kim. I'm sure I can.
I just thought I'd let you know that. I didn't know if they were like good to together a lot, but that is who.
Sure, I can work it out.
Who she committed it with.
Okay. All right. I'll get the info out to my guys and go from there. But
awesome.
If you need me, you know where to find me.
Yep. You have a good one, Logan. Okay.
Will do. You too. Hey, Tommy, what's up?
Sorry. Sorry.
You good?
Yeah, I accidentally just kicked a customer off of her motorcycle.
Oh, dear Jesus Christ. Okay.
So, yeah, hey, I was talking with the state rep. You should definitely go to the town hall meeting tonight. The U.S. Marshals are going to be there.
Yeah.
What's your concerns?
Except I just literally left City Hall.
Oh, well, you might want to go back.
I've got to meet somebody up at the office right now.
Yeah.
Hey, look, if Black Lotus wants to do me a solid and wave the flag for me,
I would, but that you're looking at the same reason I had to get out of it.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. All right, I'm gonna have to see if I can deal with this stuff up at Polito pretty quick.
Well,
and then...
Yeah. I talked with Audrey, the state rep Audrey.
Yeah.
She now knows about the situation, and I think she's gonna bring it up. But as the owner of the business, I would 100% be there if you can.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do, because I've got some potential clients sitting up at the office right now. When's the town hall start?
10 p.m., so probably about 7 minutes.
Fuck!
Or, I don't know, maybe an hour and 7 minutes?
Okay. Yeah, I'll see what I can do, because just meeting with the Chief Justice, there's basically they screwed the bill up a little bit. And so there's an amendment that needs to be made. Yeah, so basically the wording should have been for the bail bond reform and the creation of fugitive recovery agents. The wording got changed specifically to mention only bail recovery agents.
Right,
So
right.
Bex was under the impression that that would cover the full gamut of everything.
Yeah, it would blanket it.
Yeah.
Right.
So I've just typed up and sent through to Bex a amendment for the law.
Just a minute, if you want to pull it up to the garage.
Yeah, for it to create fugitive recovery agents, which would privatize, and we could coexist easily with the marshals. It's just a case of, you know, if the marshals turn up, I'll hand the case over to them because they're federal. I'm not gonna fuck with that. But at the moment,
you'd be losing your money.
well, yes and no, because here's the thing: is if a warrant gets issued on somebody who's on bail, that's my warrant because it's a breach of bail condition. It's only if it's like someone who's not on bail goes and gets a warrant. They're the ones I can't serve at the moment. At the moment being the key word. Oh my god, this car is the slowest thing in the fucking front of me, I swear to God.
Well, either way, if you can, try to figure out when it's going to be, and try to make it to the bail hearing, and
yeah,
I'll holler at you.
Yeah, I'll do what I can do. I'm just arriving in Paleto now, but you go do you, homie, and I'll thanks for the heads up. Bye. God, the city's gotten so bad with this lag going around. I knew that was coming.
Shit's too expensive to fucking give a fuck about, so honestly, I haven't been fucking with that.
Nothing but explosions in Paleto. Love it.
Hello.
Bonjour.
Alright, Lip is fell asleep, so I'm gonna take his bike home.
Oh, damn, already?
Yeah.
That sucks. It's good to see you anyway.
Yeah, it's good to see you guys too.
I love the orange hair. You look dope.
Yeah, you should hang out more often, you know?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, so just because I don't wear the cut, I decided to do the orange hair, so.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, it looks fucking good.
Oh, it looks good. Oh, good night.
Be around tomorrow night, yo. We'll be around tomorrow.
Yeah, you should come out tomorrow.
No, I won't be around.
Oh.
I have other dreams tomorrow.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Just don't have a bail warrant.
Huh?
Nothing. Didn't say nothing.
Bye-bye.
Who are you?
What's up, Stryker?
What's up? I just magically appear like a ninja. That's how I roll.
Nice.
Yeah. That's what you get for being an old cop, I guess.
Yep. Well, also used to be an old paramedic that I think fairly sure patched you up once, or maybe someone I remember by a swamp a very long time ago.
Maybe? I don't recall.
I mean, it could be someone else, I'm fairly sure, but I swear it was a swamp down by Fort St. Cudo, someone with a punctured lung.
Oh, that would not have been me. Yeah, I've never had a punctured lung.
You might have
The only thing we ever did down there was fishing.
Yeah.
Fishing.
No, seriously, fishing.
Yeah, we had a cool dock. We used to go down there all the time way back
Oh
when.
yeah, that dock.
Yeah.
Someone turned it into a shooting range. It was fucking stupid.
It's pretty fucking stupid.
Did they really? They ruined my fishing hole?
Yeah, no, they like set up beer bottles and everything, and it was like.
What are we talking about?
My old fishing hole.
I came out and all I heard was you ruined my hole.
Okay.
I know where
That's
your
a
mind
whole
is.
different thing there, brother.
Look, I mean, I've ruined a lot of things. I've ruined my knees, my back, relationships, but never her hole. Okay, I'm just saying.
What the fuck?
My husband would fucking kill you, so yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. We all gotta die sometime, right?
It's true.
What is this Humana chopper doing, bro?
I don't know. A couple of
Yeah,
explosions. And...
There was
This is Stryker.
There's this
Ah.
storage thing over there.
I know Stryker.
Oh, you do? What? Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Been a while.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
It's been a hot minute, and you don't have a gun pointed at me, so I feel like.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Better
the-
times, right? Better times.
The last time I seen Stryker was the gun raid at the docks.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Hey, you know, I'm a like this is the thing is people were like, oh dude, you're gonna be like, people are gonna hunt you down. I'm like, bro, I'm in the fucking phone book. Like, all they need to do is just call me and go, I got beef. I'm gonna come and talk with you. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be upfront and say, look, hey man, it was nothing personal. I was a cop. I was doing my job. You were doing you. Yeah, you know, but that doesn't mean I don't. Exactly. Like, it's like doing the bail stuff now.
Quit? We've had that conversation all the time.
Well, essentially, I got kind of sick and tired of seeing the shit that was going on down in the cells with people and the stacking of charges and fucking all that kind of crap. So I went and got my law degree, became a public defender, then opened up down the road the bail bonds business. That's me. So, if you guys actually find that, you know, you're having charges and you're like, holy shit, they're stacking them deep, can they truly prove it? You can plead not
We have
guilty.
the best lawyer in the city.
Oh,
Yeah,
Howdy.
you have the best lawyer in the city.
Yeah, man, you should work with Drake here. Then you make a lot of money.
True.
Do you have any friends that are on duty right now?
Most of them probably on shift right now, to be honest with you.
You should just text one of them and with no context, just say, I'm surrounded by outcasts, and do not respond to any calls or texts, and just send a location.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to get I don't want to get shot. Not by you guys, by them.
Why would you get shot?
Dude, I've worked long enough in this department that I've seen Joey Solis literally run over somebody and then blame them for it. So.
Oh my god,
Sounds
Joey,
like
would,
Joey.
Joey would
God,
get that text, bro, and he'd be up here so fucking quick.
Especially because me and Dylan shot the fuck out of him.
I'm surprised he hasn't been fired yet, to be honest.
He was
with you.
talking
He's
that good
suspended.
shit, and we fucking
Oh,
laid
is he
him out.
really?
Again, yeah, he's
What do you mean
suspended.
again?
This
Fuck,
is
he
his
should've
fourth
been
suspension.
Oh, dude, let's find out beat the shit out of
So
him.
he got suspended and fired. Well, he got suspended and then fired from MCD. Everyone knows that, right?
Driftwood was in the area. Someone was stabbed.
Oh, so
being arrested.
while he was in MCD, Joey punched Bevins Garvey because he called him an asshole, and so he got
Oh, the
suspended
trial
and
and
fired
shit?
from
Yeah,
MCD.
watch that happen.
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. He's a douchebag, so he probably deserves to be suspended.
Yeah. I mean, look, there's good and bad everywhere, you know, and there are some good cops that are there to serve the city, and then there's ones
Then
that
you
are
have
there
your
to serve
Joeys.
themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of cops I don't have issues with.
There's a lot of cops I don't have issues with. Joey's just one that I do. So if he's gone, that's been good for the force, in my opinion.
Well, I mean,
I
that's
feel
that's
like
fine.
Joey's. Sorry.
It's very cold here today.
I feel like Joey's one of the guys that gets other cops in danger.
I'm not gonna say yay or nay on that one.
That's a yay.
That
We'll
means
take
yay.
it.
But let's put it this way: when I receive backup calls, there are certain people that I will do everything in my power to get to immediately, and then there's those that I'm like, yeah, someone else will do it.
Fair.
I mean, that being said, I once pulled someone over as MCD, told them to turn the keys off. 4 of them got out of the car and just shot at me because of the fact that I guess I had red and blue lights on, and no one came to a backup call for that. So, fuck me, right?
I guess Dylan, Logan.
No,
No,
I
it
don't
was
think I've ever shot at Logan on like some small shit. I think it's always been big shit.
Yeah, no, it's yeah. I think actually, other than the gun deal, that was kind of the only real time that I've ever had probably what I would consider a negative interaction. Normally, I like to use words more than violence because I think honestly, 90% of the shit can be talked to, talked man to man and sort that shit out. And again, as I said to anybody I ever arrested, hey, as soon as you're done in prison, you're a citizen, and if you need fucking help, you call me. I'll be there for you. But it's just right
So
now, our interaction is you're in jail.
That's the thing that I wish more cops would like understand is like, yeah, we do our shit, we shoot cops here and there, right? But it's never like, it's not like the ballers in CGF, like you pull us over, we all get out the car and fucking light you up because because like you said, you got red and blue lights. Like we've never done shit like that. It's always been big shit.
Exactly, and that gun deal, that was 90 grand of my own money. And I'm sitting there going, do I get to at least keep the guns? And of course the government's like, no. I'm like, but I paid for them.
Wait, so you had to pay for the gun? They didn't give you the money back either?
No, you know what?
Oh,
I
that's
got the money back a week ago.
90K?
Damn.
Yeah.
I know where the rest of your money went.
To pay Dylan back.
No, I
No, we handed it off.
a long time ago.
Yeah, no, it got. Oh, trust me, the warrant. As soon as I paid, the warrant was in to trace where it went. So, but here's the good thing for you guys: when I left MCD, nobody followed it up.
Of course, I figured after like the first 4 days, no one came knocking, no one was coming for it.
Yeah, and I'm so pissed off about that. No, not at you guys or anything, but at the sheer fact that nobody bothered to follow up what at the time was the biggest problem on the streets, which was these ghost guns coming in. I'm like, are you for real right now?
They didn't give a shit.
Dude, they didn't even, don't even get me started because I'm super pissed off that a friend of mine got fucking stabbed up at the fucking mental hospital and they couldn't be asked to put the docket up in time so her murderer just walks free.
Oh, I heard all about it.
I'm like,
apologies for that.
Did you hear or see about my court case, Logan?
You'll have to. I've been checking in on so many.
The terrible raid warrant.
Oh, I've heard bits and pieces, but I haven't had a chance to really sit down and go through everything there. I remember something along the lines of hearing someone go, how did a judge sign off on this? And then I was like, I need to look into that.
The probable cause on the warrant was we apparently made criminal threats to somebody who was running for governor, and somebody told the police I had drugs in my house.
And neither one of those is really true unless you can count joints.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
I had a lot of joints, but
I'm gonna sit there and say
That's
right
literally
now,
all they got him on.
whoever signed that warrant needs a slap across the face.
The Chief Justice did.
I was just speaking with him, funnily enough.
But nah,
Criminal threats on someone running on government. I mean, it's not like they're even in political power, so it's not like it's criminal threats against the government, which pushes it towards PC, but
didn't even happen either. There's a problem.
Well, here's the thing: is unless officers directly overheard it, I would have sat there and said, "Okay, well, I need to go ask some questions." I would have knocked on your door and said, "Hey, I've received this complaint. What's your side of events?" Because that's what a good cop does. They actually check leads.
All that was on that warrant was made criminal threats to someone running for governor, and hey, someone told us Dylan has drugs. That's all there was.
Jesus Christ.
See, that's the difference between a good cop and a shitty cop, and there's all shitty cops around here.
I mean, I've had cases where it's so common for them not to interview both sides It's like, guys, the law is blind. You are the eyes. You're meant to sit there and find out. It's called investigation. And you find out what probably, likely, very much did happen, and then if there's an article of law, you charge to the letter of the law, not what you think the law is. The amount of times I got called down for people getting charged with second-degree murder for brandishing a firearm is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Alright.
And when they raided my house, they found a whole bunch of safes at the back of my house that weren't on my property. That you know, they completely weren't my safes. And I got charged with all the contents. And then when it came to court, they didn't know which safe was which. They didn't categorize the evidence. They didn't take pictures of the safe. They didn't take pictures of the evidence. They couldn't tell the judge which safe was which and what had what in it.
Their paperwork was so fucking stupid it lost them the whole case, dude. It was fucking sad.
Alright, I was
like,
at the
why'd you gather
RCC
us all in
war.
this room if you didn't have your paperwork in order?
So, I was at the RCC raid for the shotgun. We found something like 15 safes crammed in different places. My job on that raid was to go through and take a photo of each safe, where it was located, and then what was inside. That was purely my job. It took me 3 fucking hours to go through
They
and just
went.
do
They
them
didn't
all.
even have pictures of where the safes were. They went back 3 weeks later and guesstimated, and the judge looked at them like they were fucking stupid and threw it all.
Sounds like the Christina Abbott case all over again.
Let me put it this way: the first 5 minutes of the trial, or the whatever the fuck you call it, court case, the first 5 minutes there was already evidence being taken off the docket because of how bad it was.
That's true. But then again, we also have like the best lawyer.
I think I could have had a monkey there and still won that case. To
Yeah,
be
but we
honest,
did
but
have the
having
best
Drake
lawyer.
and James helped. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
just
that's
rub it
not
in their
true. You
faces,
could have
do
had
them good
Travis
lawyers.
Ray and lost.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Well, that's why I said a monkey, because a monkey's better than Travis Ray.
Fair.
It's true.
Oh, I miss Travis.
I don't.
He was a good punching bag. That's about it.
I got away with battery in front of the cops at the courthouse against him.
Well, yeah, I mean, okay. I miss Travis in terms of if you ever needed to distract anybody from anything, you just send Travis at them. But he was a good guy. Just once he started, you had to kind of allow 20 to 30 minutes before you say anything or do anything. So.
I wouldn't really particularly say he's a good guy, but I guess there's different views. Yeah.
Here's a fucked up story for you, Logan. Back around Christmas time, you know, when it was snowing and shit, a couple of our guys were sitting in on a court case, and we just couldn't have been bothered, so we were just sitting outside of the parking lot across the street. And we were picking up snowballs, and we were throwing them at people across the street standing in front of City Hall, right? No, not anybody specific, just random people in the direction of City Hall. Cop comes out with a gun in hand and says he's going to arrest us for disturbing the peace because we're throwing snowballs at the courthouse.
Imagine you know, destroying the piece of snowballs.
Okay, so here's my thing. I wouldn't have had a single issue with that because at the same time we had people at PD doing it. The only time I ever pulled anyone up was when they walked into where cars were coming out of the garage. So it was a safety hazard for themselves because they could have been hit by someone not paying attention. But two, if people thought they were trying to get into the PD, they were going to get shot. So I told them, you know, you need to just GTFO the property. Otherwise, you know, I'm not going to arrest you for it, but I could cite you for trespass. Whatever else you're doing, have fun. It's Christmas time. Dude, someone got so far up in my face I could smell the hair gel. Saying they want my badge number, they want my name, that I'm just being corrupt. And I'm like, are you being fucking for real right now? Like...
and then to make that scenario worse, we obviously kept throwing snowballs because that was the stupidest thing in the world to threaten to arrest us because we're throwing snowballs. But to make it worse, we kept throwing snowballs, and the cop, you know, came back out again. He was standing across the street, and we were throwing snowballs at people around him. And then just all of a sudden, he tases Logan in the fucking chest without saying a single word. Just tases Logan, and then walks up to him, puts him in handcuffs. So he gets fucking tackled. I pick Logan up and I run off, and we drive off into the sunset. It was literally the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Man, that's FUBAR. And the amount of
was wild.
The amount of cops that forget there's two very sacred, well, technically three if you count the word "and," but there's very sacred words usually on the side or the back of every police cruiser, which is protect and serve. And people forget that, you know, cops are servants. They're there to make sure that everybody is safe, that if there's situations that are not safe, they get diffused, preferably without violence, and that if someone is aggrieved because someone stole something or there's a robbery, they investigate to try and bring that person to justice. And justice isn't, well, I'm going to give you this charge, this charge, this charge, this charge, and this charge. It's, you did this crime according to the word of the law, here you go, and then you have your day in court. But all the bullshittery, a lot of people, and I've seen it numerous times because these are the classic words, and I guarantee fucking to you, you've all heard this. If you plead guilty, I'm going to give you 1, 2, 3, 4. But if you sit there and plead not guilty, I am going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What do you plead? And people sit there and go, well, if I get less charges, I'm going to plead guilty. Well, that's fucking illegal, guys. It's
It's called bribery.
This is something you might be able to answer, actually. So when I got raided and they found the safes, you know, near my house that they charged me with, they hit me with a bunch of charges. Obviously, they hit me with 10 times possession of police contraband, because there's a bunch of, you know, police pistols, tasers, badges, and shit in the safes that were near my house.
Okay.
But then they also stacked on top of it 6 times possession of a police taser. Wouldn't that go under the same fucking thing? Like, it confuses me. Like, I don't understand.
Okay, give me a second here. I'm gonna take a look at my pocket penal code.
Very good.
I believe they separated the taser charge just before your raid, so it is an independent charge now.
Okay.
Yeah, so back in the day it all used to be under government property, now under Section 4 of the Firearms Act. Item A4H is unlawful possession of a taser. So yeah, other government property, if they found it, like, you know, nightsticks, you know, badges, handcuffs, shit like that, that's all the government property. The tasers are completely independent there. Yeah, so as much as it's kind of sounds like stacking, they were charging appropriately in a way, but
I mean, I don't care that much at the end of the day.
yeah. No, I get where it's confusing, and officers should be explaining the fucking charges. It's like, number one, do you understand your charges? Because if someone doesn't understand their charges and they plead guilty, that's a breach of their civil fucking rights.
Yeah, I straight asked them. I was like, you know, why am I getting this? And then they explained, you know, that's what they found in the safes. I'm like, all right, well, A, it's not mine, and B, wouldn't it be the same thing? And like, no, you had it, it's yours. I'm like, okay, that literally doesn't explain anything, but okay.
Yeah, it's that's then when you go fight it, and the question becomes, well, how do you know the safes were mine? Oh, well, they're on your property, but they're not on my property, so how do you know they're mine? Because if I don't possess them, you can't charge them for me.
Their argument was basically that because the codes were exactly the same, they are in fact his. That was their whole reasoning behind having him charged.
Okay, so because the codes were all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which I think it fairly sure is the default code on most safes. Don't use that, by the way. You know, doesn't mean that the person put them there.
No, exactly.
I had someone argue the safe wasn't theirs because they shared the house with somebody, and that it was put in a common area. And they're like, oh, but you can't possibly admit any of the evidence found in a safe because it was in a common area, and the homeowner may not have known it, except that it was in your wall. You're the homeowner. Surely you would notice that your fucking roommate's banging a hole in your wall.
Possession's 9/10 of the law, dude. So if your name's on the property, it don't really matter if you knew or not. It's on your property. You getting charged.
That's
See,
That's why when people sit there and go, oh, but you know, it's not my car that you found all this cocaine in. It's like, well, you were driving the car. You should have checked as the driver. So, you know. Fucking weird. Now my phone's not working. There it is. But yeah, no. That's my rant on the law.
Come join the outcast. We got no problem with the law.
I give the law the problem.
Well, yeah.
Except we constantly get felony stopped even for traffic violations now.
We get
Well,
beat, don't worry.
I just spent 6 months fighting for bail reform to get the
I know that
business. Hey, Jan. But you guys can certainly use my services if you ever want to fight the charges. We're interest-free bail loans.
Speak for your guys' self. My record is fucking clean as a whistle.
Same.
Same.
But
fucking crickets, bro.
I don't even have a speeding violation.
I don't either. I never got a ticket. That's true. I never got a ticket. What?
No, I actually, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Why do you think I always have the donuts on me?
Your record's not clean. You've been arrested street racing, motherfucker. You're a liar.
I don't have. I'm not. First of all, not racing. Nobody's racing.
You're a fucking liar.
Second of all, I never got a ticket. Did I ever got a ticket?
Bullshit. Nope.
I'm not saying you got a ticket. I'm saying your fucking record's not clean.
I believe you've never had a ticket. I never said I didn't believe that, but your record is definitely not clean.
I'm a good beat.
Alessa's never done anything wrong in her entire life.
Yeah, okay.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
See,
Neither.
thank you, brother.
Mine's always been self-defense.
Dylan hasn't either.
See, there's quite a few times where
Logan said,
there's quite a few times where they had me dead to rights, but they never charged me.
I just go a little bit too fast sometimes.
To be fair, Logan, it technically was self-defense because I tried to walk in that garage door where the fucking Bearcat was, and I walked in and all of a sudden there was 2 SWAT officers staring at me and just lit me the fuck up the second I came through the door. Fucking scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, we had no idea there were cops in there, to be honest. We thought we were after fucking gangsters and mobsters and shit. And then all of a sudden there's cops in there. We're like, what is this?
Yeah, we seen the fucking tailgater or whatever you guys had. That was parked out front. We're like, okay, you know, it's just another crew trying to fuck with them. So we pull around, we go to roll up on the tailgater, and then you guys take off. And then we walk in, and there's 2 SWAT cops standing on top of the cement mixer and shit. I'm like, oh, okay, this is not another gang. Never mind.
Oh, this is a raid. Fuck.
It was. Oh, dude, I got legitimately my ass handed to me by Jenkins. Because the raid was authorized by Solis and Davis, but being MCD, they were not my immediate chain of command. So she reamed me out, even though, you know, it was a successful raid and we got 90k worth of guns off the fucking street. Nope, didn't go through the proper chain of command. And it's like, are you kidding me right now?
Red tape is far more important in this situation.
Yeah. I'm like, I feel like I'm back in the army again. But except the one issue is that if a fucking colonel walked up to me and said, Sergeant, go do this, and I went and fucking did it, and my fucking captain wouldn't sit there and yell at me for it.
What the hell are you doing, Dev?
You have a bicycle.
Well, I went to the recycling center and ran all the way over there, so I pulled out my bike.
Adorable.
Fair enough.
Oh, hell yeah.
Try not to be alone right now. It seems like Driftwood's in the area trying to grab someone.
Right?
Well, there's a bunch of cops over at the motel, apparently harassing a Go Postal guy.
That Go Postal guy literally just came past me before, like, even honked his horn and
GPG,
waved.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
fucking Go Postal assholes.
Says you want to go there and GPG the cops?
GPG, motherfucker.
There's like
GPG.
literally, I think, like 4 or 5 cop cars there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna fall asleep in a bush.
Yeah, I think I might dip out and I might hit the bed for a bit.
Well, my roof is comfortable. If you want to sleep on a roof, you can absolutely do that.
There's a garage just around the corner from me, right? By that little fucking.
Literally just down at the next intersection, you take a right and then straight left.
Sleep
and you
at
can park
fucking
your cars there.
Silky's place. Right next to Hayes.
I can just take Katie Sadie's house, don't mind. I know that you're going to bed, baby, but.
I'm not.
No, okay. Well, do you just want to keep my bike then?
Fuck with this guy.
Okay, well, I'll come give you keys to my bike then. I'll go fall asleep at Sadie's house.
Okay.
It's good seeing you again, Lo.
Yeah, no, good seeing you.
With a non-uniform. Where am I going? My bike's this way.
Well, technically I have a uniform. I'm just not wearing it.
What were you saying, sir?
I technically have a uniform. I'm just not wearing it. I have a vest that I wear to come and get you if you skip out on bail.
Nice, nice.
Later.
Yeah.
At least Slacker's gone to bed early. Imagine.
Good night.
I know, right?
Sweet dreams.
I'll need to do that in the morning, though.
But yeah, no bail bonds. If you guys ever want them, feel free. Literally.
Oh yeah, dude.
The only thing, and I should have probably mentioned when everybody was here, my only issue when anyone comes up to pay for their bail bonds is if you guys are doing, having issues with other groups, that's on you. Just does not happen up at the business. If you get to this intersection and shit kicks off, hey, that's you guys. But up there, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Highlander. If you haven't, fucking recommend it. But that's holy ground over there, because we offer to everybody.
Melissa, will you take me home too? I'm getting pretty tired.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, I get that. It's all good.
Bye, guys.
All right, I'll be there.
Bye, Silky.
Down Great Ocean. It's like I think a week.
Nah, it won't be too long.
All right. Love you. All right. Yay, hike.
Be safe.
Hey, Danny, you guys have moonshine?
No, I don't have.
No, I don't have any on me. Sorry.
Love you.
I've got
That was
Long
not
Island
me.
iced
You guys
tea.
saw me the whole time. I was
No,
right there.
it was you pointing it out.
I love you guys the most.
Right here. Right here.
I got some Long Island iced tea. I've got some scotch at my house. No, whiskey, I should say, not scotch.
It has to be specifically moonshine.
Yeah, I don't think the guys that sell moonshine are around today.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I've been looking for moonshine for like a week.
Put it up
The
on
rough
Twitter.
week,
I bet
dude.
you someone
I
has it.
did.
Oh,
I
really?
did.
Fuck. That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Saturday is upon us, and I need the moonshine.
Okay.
You know why.
Yeah, probably, but.
That sounded rough.
So hot.
Oh, I've known Jin for a while. I'm aware of the intricacies.
Okay, so, if ever any of you guys find moonshine or whatever, I do have an ad in the yellow pages. So I'm getting desperate.
Cool.
Getting desperate, man.
We'll see what I get.
Gotcha,
Actually,
gotcha.
there's one person that might have some that I can call. I mean,
Oh, yeah?
if he's around, he's a good old boy. He usually.
All right.
Man, the RH8 is so fucking sexy, huh?
Hey man, you got any shine on you?
Yeah,
You got any shine? I'm looking to get some moonshine. Okay. All right, man. Well, I mean that sucks, but
Yeah,
you're not running any shine no more.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Oh, wow, damn. Who was that?
Okay.
It's a Duke.
Okay, well, that sucks, cause it's gonna offer you big for shine, but all good. All right.
Yeah, like
well.
real big. Huge. Massive.
Well,
Colossal.
I mean, I'm asking for a friend who's looking to score. So, but oh. No, they're not.
This sounds like we're talking about fucking meth. She looking to
Okay,
score.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not even gonna honor this conversation any further. Good day to you, sir.
Good day.
Say, who was that?
Good
Was
day.
that
I said
Duke
good
from
day.
Duke's Moonshine?
No, it's not from Duke's. From Duke's Moonshine.
Who the fuck is that running?
That guy goes running by all
Someone's
the
in
time,
a
and
fucking hurry.
it kind of concerns me because he looks honestly like one of the Driftwoods.
I was just about to say, is that one of the Driftwoods?
Maybe he's doing exercise.
Maybe we should all go after him and just be like, "Hey, bro, who are you?"
Yo, bro.
Oh no, he's wearing a fucking
That's
he's
top.
wearing like a cop vest. Yeah.
Oh.
Let's go rob him. Fuck
Yeah, let's go rob that pig.
Yeah,
All right. Well, I'm out.
No, fuck you, Logan.
You guys do you.
No, Logan's out about
Rai
to
has
fall asleep
stuff.
and you're about to go spend your
Rai
time.
has stuff. I'll call him. Hey, Rai. Do you have moonshine?
If they ask what your name is, just say Logan Stryker.
You didn't. No.
I'm trying to look into it.
That's fair. I mean, you know.
I'm in the fucking phone book, man. All they gotta do is call me and just be like, dude, I'm on my phone right now. Just come down to Toledo, look for the guy on his phone.
They're not actually going to rob him. That man is gone. He's in PD. It's literally right there.
You mean Gotham PD? Fucking. When's this
That's gonna
fucking
be
town
funny if they
hall
actually
meant to
rob
be?
him. I don't know. Fuck that town hall. It's just me shit to make the rich richer, and that's it.
Fucking the issue is, like, no sooner did I open my business and start the whole fugitive recovery side of deal, next minute, fucking the government's decided to bring in to invite the federal marshals onto the island, and they're now going after like warrants and shit, and it's like, why did I fight for 6 months to get this fucking business up and running, you know? It's
Why did you just
painful.
take his cut off? That was weird.
Oh.
Why did you just take his cut off?
You don't even remember? We had sex in your car.
Okay, go give him shit for just taking his cut off.
I can't believe it. You don't
Not
even
him.
remember.
The guy that went in there. You saw that, right? He just took his cut off.
I honestly was paying more attention to my phone. I'm gonna be real with
Oh
you.
my gosh, you're one of those guys.
Well, it's kind of how I'm trying to get my business advertised right now.
Is it going good or what?
We only opened 2 days ago, so it's all about getting the name out there for people for bail right now. The judiciary's odds with the Chief Justice before getting the notification side for people don't go to court and shit on bail. So.
I wasn't talking about you two. I was talking about the guy going into the bar. Oh, that makes
Fuck's
sense.
sake.
Alright. Are you going to bed? Take your cut off for a second? I don't go into bed, pussy.
Oof.
Okay, but
Oh shit. They still have that guy with the Fast and Furious car over here? Nope, it's gone. Okay. Might have to bail one of them out sooner rather than later.
Or don't.
Ain't party, let's not guys fighting in the street.
Just another day in Toledo.
Hey, come in.
That was fun.
We serve
Yeah,
a greater purpose
use your shit, you know?
than the
Understand this?
futility of human existence. Society stagnant, rotten, dim world.
Okay. Another psycho group bringing some kind of message on YouTube. That's all we need right now.
Nice, nice.
Well,
Continue, man.
yeah.
Good
no,
luck with that
good.
business. That's good shit.
Yeah, well, You guys are always free to use it. I got some people still keeping their ears and eyes open on that other thing that we spoke about. So if I get any on that, I'll let you know straight up.
Wow.
That's kind of a real passive-aggressive move there of untying someone's shoelaces. That's...
Yeah, it was kind of fucked up. Now
Yeah.
our fucking socks are gonna get wet. You're a dick. Damn.
Alright, guys. Well, ride safe in the rain. Have fun. You know where we're at.
All right, man.
Alright, guys. So it looks like we've got another psycho group in the city. So I'm going to get this all set up here for us.
We serve a greater.
Oh, here's one for us. Stand by. We're going to go to display capture. Here we go.
We serve a greater purpose than the futility of human existence. Society has stagnated, a rotten and stale world that needs to
I was
be
making
pushed
sure.
into the great river of the possibility. A cosmic power simply known as Strix will aid us in bringing on the great transmutation of reality.
A fucking
Deep down,
river.
you know you were meant for more in this life.
It's a fucking river, you stupid bitch.
You deserve to be among the kings and queens of this new reality. Join us, and you will be free from the mortal chains of
You're
this
gonna be
world,
about something.
as
Your
my
fucking
brothers
head
and
on a
sisters and I
pike.
have. But oppose the will of Strix, and you will face the wrath of the owl. Recently, we were sent to deliver a simple message to the masses. But this man and his superior, Ramses Thomas, CEO of CNT, chose to interfere
Can't even
in the
get his
divine
name
plan.
right.
The media as a whole chose to stifle the word of Strix. And when you interfere with the divine plan,
It's a fucking river, you dumb broad. Ah!
actions will be taken. Enough. End it. Stop the feed.
Okay. Yep. Psycho bitches. Not even a detective anymore. We're fucking dealing with that shit. Okay. Alright, so we got our first government issued bounty. So let's take a look at that. Go to a legal library. That's what I might do. Oh, that's law enforcement. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Okay. That's the thing, yet again. Hey, Kayla. Yeah, I figured, normally you're not, you're normally, let me start again in fucking English, because apparently I'm having a goddamn stroke over here. Yeah, no, I figured you might be busy, so I didn't want to bother too much, but I am looking to try and get in touch with Robin Green. I don't know if you have her contact numbers or not. We've just been given a docket to pick her up by the courts.
No, because she didn't even really respond to the docket herself.
Yeah.
Nor did she even reach out PDO at all.
Okay, yeah, I
So
thought that
I
might be
have
the case.
no idea. Have you tried direct emailing her?
I'm gonna try that as sort of a first step and just let her know, hey, this is what's up. I know a couple of her contacts, so I'm gonna try and work those as well. But just in case she had a number or anything, even if she'd gotten that far, but yeah. Oh,
she might go by an alias as well. So I mean, it's been difficult to her even responding to her case. So yeah, best of luck. Yeah, I have no idea how to get a hold of her.
Well, all we can do is try and see what happens. You know, we have our ways of making people talk.
True. Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, cool. Well, stay nice and dry, and I'll catch you later. Bye.
All right. Bye.
No, such a ward. Isn't that the truth? I just saw that command. I'm like, what? I know they need to stop with the pressurization, but it ain't happening, man. Coffee, please. Hey. Roxanne. I just thought I had the high beams on for a second. I was like, the fuck? such a challenging thing. Okay, so we keep going past here.
So
Hey,
it's just if
Mr.
it will stand in court, which it might do.
How you doing?
So yeah, and
Yeah,
that's like
uniform.
literally all we can do now.
Technically no, because I'm
is
not
wait. We
here to
need to put
claim
up your
anybody
file
yet,
like I
so I'm here to find out some details about a warrant that I just got given.
Stuff, but it sounds pretty cool.
But are there any officers around, or?
I just hope I can actually do jobs, because every time I try to apply for
20
one,
minutes ago
even at
with
like
another
a
officer,
burger
but
shot, I can't because I have a felony.
I don't. My app's not working, so I can't tell you definitively.
Got it. All right, I'll try the old 311 system, I guess.
Yeah, Tyler
I
Cloud
don't
is
wanna
on
do that
duty.
stuff.
There's a
I wanna,
bunch
like,
of FCD folks on duty.
Like, help people, but not hurt people.
Or
But I want
awake,
to learn how
rather.
to help
Just the
people.
ones that
if that
managed to
makes
save
sense.
some
I'm
from.
trying not to. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
I mean, shit, I'm sure you've got more contacts than me.
I do. Whether they talk to me is a different thing.
If
you
get
Liam
static from these
Cavanaugh-
guys when it comes to like getting warrants information, you let me or Bex know, okay?
Yeah, well,
Or maybe
I just had to unfortunately dump some stuff onto Bex her first day back after talking with John, so.
Yeah,
Charlie
was this-
McKay, Matt Craig Maxwell, Liam
okay.
Cavanaugh,
I'm a
clocked in
police
or awake as well.
dispatch.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see you.
Yeah, was this about the marshals thing?
So yeah, partly that, but also, according to John, even though we are listed as fugitive recovery due to the
Not the
wording
moment.
of the bond, the
I might throw them off a different route.
act itself,
Or just for the fun of it, I might throw them off a bridge.
it limits specifically to
I
bail.
didn't
So
say
even
that.
though Bex's intention was for
I
it
did
to
not
be
say that.
blanket that we could be hired out for any warrant the PD may
You didn't hear that,
want,
did you?
etc. At the moment, if they were to hire us to go after someone who was not in breach of a bail condition,
I don't know. It just seems
then
funny.
we would be technically kidnapping them.
Ah, okay. You know what? All right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll punch up an amendment. we'll punch it through. No big deal.
I've already given Bex just some wording changes, like removing the word bail from fugitive recovery and just having fugitive recovery agent. You know what? I'll put it together and I'll send it to you in a minute.
Yeah, if you want to shoot it to me, because I'm working with the progress body right now, and if you want to shoot it to me, I'll punch up an amendment. I'll throw it on Bex's desk, and she's got so much on her plate right now. Right? So the more things that get done faster for her, the faster it moves, right? So
well, that's why I typed it up and just said, look, these are my thoughts. Put your thoughts in there and kind of deal. But
absolutely. So yeah, if you want to punch up that stuff and send it to me, and I'll punch up an amendment, because that's the sort of oversight we can absolutely correct pretty quick with an amendment. And we'll push that through. No big deal.
Do I have you on here?
You should. I'll shoot you a quick email so that it pings you.
I just want you to know that you're a great guy, okay, Secure Sir, man?
Cool, thank you, man.
All right.
Swear to God, I got you on here somewhere. I'm just trying to remember what it's under. I got so many people that have emailed me in the last 48 hours, you have no fucking clue. Like, I had all of the Outcast MC turn up at my building. All of the ballers were loading 50 cals in front of me the other day. That was a fun experience. Had Raj going, they're charging me with 33 counts of aggravated first-degree attempted murder. Do you think it's going to stick? And I'm like, do they have the evidence? He goes, hell no, I only tried to kill 6 of them motherfuckers. I'm like, well, then just plead guilty to 6.
So
that was an interesting one. We were up at the cells at Triple SO with that. And I asked Chief Davis outright. I was like, there's no way in hell you're going to prove that those guys, all 9 of those, shot at 33 people. They're like, and then he had to send me an email.
So that's what I was thinking as the easiest way to get it through. I don't know what your thoughts are on that one there, in relation to the act as a whole. But yeah, there's no way in hell, Dre, they're going to be able to prove that fucking Raj shot at and tried to kill 33 fucking cops when...
Yeah, well, half of them pled guilty, the other half pled no contest.
Yeah.
So we went to when we got to the cells, I think his name was Elijah, one of the ballers.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one that requested an attorney, and Kayla and I walked in and we started talking to him, and he said, "Yeah, they're trying to charge me for 33 attempts aggravated first-degree murder." And I said, "Okay." And we were informed that the rest of his friends were pleading guilty at first, and we said, "All right, well, there's no way." I said, "The first thing you guys should have done was call a lawyer, because there's no way you're going to prove that all of you were shooting at all of them, right?"
Yeah.
And even if you had casings everywhere, it's such a giant mess. There's no way they could prove it. The only actual attempted murders that you could pull is if you pulled the round that had the striations from a matched pistol at the scene that was directly in possession of somebody. I mean, there's so much physical forensic evidence that they would have to pull and work they would do. There's no way they could confirm that all of them.
Well, I mean,
but
shit.
They all took the deal anyway. So we'll see what the guys who played no contest come up with.
I mean, I guarantee there wouldn't have been photos done. I guarantee there's no other forensics done on it at all.
Oh, there's no way they pulled every casing. There's no way they pulled every slug from every cop that was shot or EMS that was shot. There's no way they GSR tested everyone. There's so much work.
Let's be real. There's the ballers that probably either got ghost guns or scratched off numbers. Yeah. So you're not going to even be able to sit there and pull up in front of a court. This came from Raj. This came from Dreads. This came from...
Yep. That was my immediate point to Elijah. But then, Chief Davis pulled me aside. We had a separate conversation. But we'll see if the guys who pled no contest actually managed to appeal the things. I've described no contest pleas as gift cards. You know, everyone thinks it's a good idea to buy one, but no one ever cashes it in. So I think I've done one no contest appeal in like 9 months of being an attorney or 8 months of being an attorney.
Yeah. And that's why I'm trying hard to get, like, I went down and spoke to him. I'm like, look, if you've got these kind of charges, like, I outright said 33 counts of first-degree attempted aggravated murder. That is bullshit. And if it was me, I would have sat there and said, not guilty, I want bail. And just do your best to stick to the bail conditions, and that's where I come in to help people. And that way then you're dealing with me, not PD. And I can then, if you can't afford PDO, I know a couple of people that are actually decent in this city and ain't taking you just for the ride. And I'll hook you up with them. Otherwise, if it's PDO, I'll fucking give Dre or Kayla a fucking call right there and then and say, hey, I got someone for you. Come down and meet us.
Yeah, the problem is the bail conditions, honestly. I would say 95% of the criminals who ask for bail don't make it past a week before they break their bail conditions.
I mean, this is the thing is there's a lot of the people just need to learn to chill is what they need to do.
100%. I mean, I had a client who literally was out on bail for an evading charge, and he punched an officer on purpose. And this was like 2 or 3 days after he pled not guilty, and I was like, well, now you're in for the 9s. And he was like, you know what, fuck it, just change my plea to a guilty plea. And I was like, come on, man.
Like, why would you sit there and know you're out on bail and then fuck it?
Yeah, exactly.
So, Logan, I emailed Bex Lawson.
Yeah.
And she was like, I looked at it. She's like, I'll be honest with you, I haven't even sat down for 2 seconds without my phone blowing up. I said, no problem, I got it. So I'll punch up the amendment tonight. I'll put it on the desk. She'll sign off on it. She'll propose it probably next couple of days.
Awesome. Because, I've got, we got to give it our first one by Macklemore today. So I've got to see if I can get any details if they're aware she's already been arrested on it or not. And...
Yeah. So that's where, like, for me, I'm sort of her legislative hatchet man, right? And
now all I'm thinking about is the song in the 20s from Ghost. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's where, like, if something really needs to get done quick, I'm sort of the guy to go to and punch it up.
I feel bad for her because she's like one of the few that's actually giving a fuck about things, and now she's got, I guess, is it Aubrey or Audrey Storm?
Audrey Storm. She's great. Honestly, she's great. She's just new, right? But she's already thrown some legislation through. She's making waves. So, and Mon Nash resigned.
I was gonna say doing better than Mon.
Well, they're going to appoint a new representative because we're so far along in the term. They're not going to do another by-election. So they're just going to appoint somebody. Yeah, fair enough, right? Because you're only going to be serving like a partial term. So they're going to appoint somebody. And so they're going to make sure they appoint somebody who's actually going to show up to work, right? So that'll be good. But no, like, that's a totally reasonable amendment. So I'll toss that together and we'll toss it up. It'll take a week because every piece of legislation always has to have a week before it gets voted on, right? That's just how it is.
Yeah.
So if I punch it up tonight and Bex throws it up, tonight or tomorrow, then it'll be a week from then before it gets signed in.
Which is fine. We're still
that's
starting
the speed
off.
of democracy, right?
Exactly. It's not like we're elbow deep and we've got our eyes on a guy and we know where he is and we could go in and get him right now, except for the fact that if we do, we'd all be charged with a felony of fucking kidnapping.
Sure.
We're just starting, so better to have it now than 4 months down the line.
Now, with the way that the law currently works, you could, if you do find yourself in a position where you're like, fuck, I'm waiting for this law to pass, blah, 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 but I've already got a beat on this guy, you could always detain in place. That's legal. Right? The only real issue is the transport. Right? Yeah. So as long as you detain in place to hand to an officer forthwith, you're good. Right? That's citizen's arrest. Right? DeAndre could do that. Anybody could do that. Right?
Yeah, we just use our key cuffs.
Yeah. So you're all good.
Oh, by the way, did you get those added into your down at SecureServe? Did you get those added into your stock banks?
No.
There? Oh, I do.
Cuffs?
I do.
Oh, what the fuck? Now I'm jealous.
Look,
Now
if
I'm
you
jealous.
if you guys need them, I'm not sure if Jacob said it, but I'll say it to you guys. If you want to come up, they're
Yeah.
sort of
How much do you guys pay
multi-use.
for them?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I think it's 50 a cuff, I think, but
Alright,
I
alright.
double check when we're
What
down
I'll
there.
do is I'll probably come up and I'll probably buy a bunch off of you so that I can just distribute them to my guys. That way they don't individually have to keep bugging you. But yeah, I'll probably
well,
come up and just buy
they're
a bunch off of you.
multi-use. They've got a
Right.
release strap on them for now. That may
Perfect,
change though,
perfect.
from what Doc was
Sure.
saying. So
Sure, whatever. That's fine.
yeah,
But it's better than what we're using now. We're using the nylon rope you buy at the hardware store.
yeah. People can shimmy out of that. They can't shimmy
Yeah,
out of
yeah.
this.
Yeah, so yeah, that's good. All right, well, yeah, because honestly, Jericho's been bugging Dockerel about getting those added to our, because Merryweather has them.
Yeah,
I'm like,
now
what the
we do.
fuck? And now you guys do. What the fuck? I think it's just oversight. And the thing is, Dockerel trying to get them to change something after they've done it is, that's it. So whatever. I'll come up.
Yeah, they told me that the systems are in place. They're ready to finally hand over the keys. It took 4 days before I could find anybody to give me the keys.
My God. All right. Well, I will come up. I will buy a bunch of those off of you, and that way I can take them back and I can give them out to my guys.
Yeah, not a problem. I'll probably be, once I speak to PD here, around for a little bit more today. Tomorrow, I go play some airsoft for a few hours. So depending upon, I might be late or I might go home and pass out on my couch. That usually happens.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I will be around on Sunday, worst case. So yeah, if I don't catch you today, I'll catch you over the weekend. Actually, do I have one on me right now? No, I left it in my apartment. I do, however, have a shit ton of Texas sweet tea, Jello shots, birthday cake shots, Long Island iced teas, rainbow shots, and fruit punch shots, if anyone would like some of those.
I am on the clock. Otherwise, I would take Texas from you.
The Texas, I think, the Texas sweet tea is actually non-alcoholic.
I'm all right, but thank you, though. I appreciate it.
All right, not a problem. I'm going to go up and see if I can get a cop now.
Bangs the drums, yeah. Good luck.
Yeah. Did you drop a 311 in there, sir, for them to know that they
I did.
Perfect. Yeah. Wait.
Is that you, Logan?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's stupid? Apparently, like, obviously, you remember that head bear thing? Obviously, it was a fucking joke, right?
Yeah.
It was just, like, some people fucking called the police, like, for my, because I used it for D&D, because I wanted to have, like, a two-headed ogre today, right? And I had some officers come down and try to, like, rough me up, kind of, like, throw me, like, all the sass, that comes with something like that. And I was like, well, very clearly this is a joke. Very clearly this is not a fucking human head, considering the person that you assume I murdered and decapitated still works at Public Works.
Yeah.
So it would be kind of hard for me to have decapitated him and put him on this fucking thing. So apparently I've been made aware that there's a whole ass case or something being investigated on me. So I'm like, listen, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, just fucking go see the fucking guy in Public Works. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
Like, what are you guys doing? I saw cops following me and shit, and I'm like, listen, pull up my fucking record, assholes. I haven't even been pulled over.
Why? Why, God?
I'm like, how hard is it to fucking just go down there and see that? Oh, he has his head on his body.
He's walking around still being an obnoxious asshole, but
no, Vlad has his head. That's like saying because I have the Thad thong that I have Thad's head in my pocket or something.
Oh lordy. Oh lordy.
So I'm just like, why the fuck are police staking me out and shit, trying to see if I'm gonna fuck up when I work 95% of the time that I'm awake at the comic shop?
Hey, speaking of, have you ever had a Robin Green come stop by the store?
Nothing in the recent memory. Let me see, because they give me their contacts when they buy shit. Robin Green? No.
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay. Fuck.
But yeah, I mean, I may look like an asshole and shit like that, but I don't fucking do crime, you know. So
You
the
try
fact
not
that,
to.
I mean, the most I do is occasionally speed or like run a red light, but like I never do anything else, you know. But I just thought it was fucking hilarious that I had cops fucking staking me out and shit. I was like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "I see you, hi," you know, like detectives. You know Kate Beers? You remember her?
Yeah, I was actually speaking
I
with her
fucking
earlier
got
today.
the head from her.
Of course, she would collect that. She
Exactly,
would.
but that's what I'm saying though. Like it's like you want some unique shit to do, like prop stuff. You go to Kate.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? This is ridiculous. So I'm just sick of the cops fucking
How's that
following
coffee?
me around. So I'm just coming down here and just be like, fucking raid my ass. I don't give a shit. Raid everybody I know. Well, don't do that. But
Yeah,
but
don't do that part.
yeah, but you know, I fucking squeaky clean. And I think it's funny. I think it's cute. But it's like I'm like, if they're wasting their time looking after me, they're not looking after actual criminals. But I guess they're not gonna come talk to me. Oh well. I mean, I try. You see, I try to do the right thing. You know, I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna put one in and see if they'll maybe come down seeing my name.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as I'm aware, because they did kind of like harass me at my shop, you know.
I mean, I got someone you can talk to if you feel that harassment's a thing. There's always a civil suit.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. I'm not gonna push anything because I don't really give a shit. But I just figure, you know, you're wasting resources trying to fucking catch somebody
Oh,
who
here we go.
who doesn't do anything.
What's up, brother?
Wow.
Hey, what do you need?
I need to know if a Robin, R-O-B-Y-N, R-O-B-Y-N Green, common spelling, has been arrested on a warrant that was issued in March for failure to appear to the court. Would have been issued on the 18th.
Last thing I see is that warrant.
Okay, so it's still active. Perfect. There is also another gentleman down here at VPD that needs to see someone. So
Okay.
I'm not sure if you're close by
Well,
or...
I'm sure we do, but people are likely processing. We also have a bunch of officers here at the hospital dealing with the ESB shooting, so...
Oh, ESB shootings.
Kind of tied up.
Yeah, always fun. All right, I'll let him know and get him to come back another time.
All right, sounds good, man. Thank you.
All right, brother. You take it easy.
All right, take care, man.
See you. They have a bunch of people down at the hospital. Apparently, ESB went to go shoot up the Akumas, so they're all tied up with that. They're going to be a fairly while.
What the fuck is all with all these new Yakuzas? You know, like, I think it's kind of cute.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah. It's really cute. Just, you know, like, I don't know if you remember, like, a couple months ago, CGF was constantly, like, attacking or kidnapping in Vinewood by all the shops up there. Like, blowing up cars and stuff like that. That all started because of me. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Because I was dating a girl, and her sister was gonna get kidnapped by the CGF boys, and so I pull out my gun, and me and a couple other people surround him. Like, listen, just fucking go, just leave, let the girl go, and just go about your day. Find somebody else. And they randomly decided to open fire with the four of us surrounding them, and so you know that all happens, and they show up like 5 minutes later, like literally like 5 to 10 minutes later after they all got shot up and sent to the hospital. And they were like, we're gonna come down here every day and take somebody and rob every store and fuck you all up, fuck all of you, we're gonna close every store in Vinewood. And I was like, really? Just because I was trying to save my girl's fucking sister? Trying to be, you know, like...
Trying to get some poon on some
like,
brownie points for that.
Yeah, you know, and I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, hey, y'all some babies, man. Like, and so they did that shit for a month, you know, constantly kidnapping employees at the comic shop. And you know what the funniest shit was? I would see them fucking slow roll when I'm standing outside by myself, and they wouldn't fucking snatch me. Those fucking pussies.
Yeah, no, it's they're so like aggressively non-aggressive.
Yeah. You know, like, but it's kind of funny how, like, how I would say, like, childish these people are. It's like, I'm willing to kill because you say French fries and I say chips. You know, like, it's just dumb shit constantly. Like, war, just for, like, the pettiest shit.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, you scratch your head sometimes. Sometimes they've got legitimate issues, and I see it from time to time. Then there's, like, as you said, oh, he said chips instead of French fries, or oh, he puts his ketchup on the left instead of on the right. Get him.
Yeah, time to fight for my life.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'll let you go do your thing. I just figure I try to do a good thing here.
Yeah, unfortunately, thanks to people shooting people up, they're not gonna be here for a bit for you. But...
Do you think they need old Vladdy Daddy back on the paramedic force?
You know what? I think they're struggling in general for healthcare. So
yeah,
might be an idea.
But I was thinking about it, but I wouldn't accept. They try to tell me that I have to be a trainee, and I'm like, Vladdy Daddy has more paramedic experience years than you've been a fucking alive, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
No, I've been there, done that. That's how I started in the city. I went through training. I'm like, I was a special forces medic for 10 years. They're like, we don't care. It's like, okay.
But, yeah, they try to tell me, they're like, this is how we do things. And I'm like, yes, but that's not correct.
I was in the EMT, and they're like, and now we're gonna go push some lidocaine. And I'm like, do you want to kill him? And they're like, why? And I'm like, well, his blood pressure's already tanking. He's overcompensating in fucking tachycardic. Let's go ahead and push a suppressing drug in there. Let's see what happens.
Dude, some of the shit that I heard in the little mini training program that I was in before, I was like, I can't do this here. It's just like, they straight up told me, they were like, we respect that you know how to treat people, Vlad, but we do it this way. And I'm like, I can't do it that way.
Dude, they sat there once, and there's a guy who is quite obviously experiencing attention pneumo. And I'm like, simple solution. You dart the motherfucker, right? You
Exactly. That's all you gotta do, really. Immediate relief. You'll hear the...
And then they'll breathe. And they're like, yep, we can't do anything. I'm like, what do you mean you can't do anything? They're like, you know, oh, it's something that an intensive care paramedic needs to do. And I'm like,
no, it is not.
I'm like, hold on. Open my pants pocket, pull out my IFAC, pull out my decompression needle. Thunk. There we go.
Yes, I'm gonna put this needle between the second and third intercostal space, and I'm going to make this man feel good. How about that?
And then as a cop, I'm sitting there with an EMT, and I'm like, dude, you need to start an IV. I can't. I'm just an EMT. Have you got an IV kit with you?
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, they wouldn't let EMTs start IVs, and I'm like, okay.
That's insane. Like, dude, there is some shit, like, I ended up having a tension pneumo that I was conscious for, right?
Yeah.
And it took them 45 minutes as I'm pleading with them to try to do that, and they wouldn't do it for me. For 45 minutes, I felt like I was actually going to die. I felt like my heart was going to stop. And they wouldn't do it until I had to beg, like, I had to beg for them to do that for me.
I had a guy that was, like, distended belly. You could hear, quite honestly, the sloshing of the blood in the intercostal space. I'm like, okay, he's got a hemothorax. They're like, well, what are we gonna do about it? We can't do anything in the field. I'm like, give him
God, there's so...
chest tube. They're like, we can't do that. I'm like, what the fuck you mean you can't do that?
Dude, so if you remember, right, I took my job very seriously, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how jokey I am off duty, I took it very seriously, right?
Oh, yeah.
So the amount of time that I see EMTs, like, on scene, and I'm like, bag and tag, drive him to the hospital. You're not going to save his life, but you're going to stabilize his life until we can get him the proper treatment possible. You know, the best treatment possible. You are not here to diagnose him. You're here to stabilize him until we can get him to the hospital. As long as they are alive on the trip in the ambulance, you are winning. You are doing a good job as an EMT. That's how I look at it in a way. You know, we're not here to diagnose you. We're not here to I wonder what this could be. Is your blood pumping in your heart? Are you breathing? Good, let's go.
This is the thing, is even coming in, I would immediately triage. It's like, okay, hey, I'm here with the paramedics. Can you hear me? Okay, consciousness, none. Okay, let's do a quick once-over. Then we're going to make sure that they're breathing. And then we're going to get a GCS, and then we're going to get the fuck out of there. Because I'm not doing surgery on a roadside.
Exactly, and you shouldn't be expected to. I repeat this so much. Bag and tag. You know, fucking get them to the hospital. Wrap them up all pretty, put them in a bow, send them off to the doctors. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you gotta do, you know? One thing that I wish I could see... I'm sorry?
It's like, I mean, look, you know, there are times you gotta do some semi-invasive procedures on the side of the road, like, you know, decompression needle, getting an IV in the jugular for those burn victims, you know, or, you know, if you got the know-how,
well, that would be
stick
more
in
like
the chest tube.
intraosseous I would do, personally, for the...
It depends where the burns are. I mean,
but intraosseous, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna...
No, it's kind of one of those things of potato, you know. There is, the way I like to view it is there is no wrong way in medicine as long as the person lives.
Yeah,
well, I mean, technically
like
there are wrong
life,
ways,
limb, or eyesight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Prioritize their life, number one. Limb, second. Eyesight, third. You know, is how it's treated. But yeah, like I kind of wish that we had more paramedics, because like I want to be in the back of the ambulance treating on transport. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it feels like shit when I have a patient, I have to throw a thumper on them and just pray to God they're still alive in the back as I'm rushing to the hospital.
Yeah. Well, when we first started, I was one of the first waves of paramedics. We had like usually 4 ambos, 2 up the whole time. And so when we were running like that, I sat there and I said, well, why don't you get an advanced care paramedic in an SUV who goes to all the calls, and you know, you then stage for every 2 ambos, they've got an intensive care paramedic in an SUV that gets there if needed. And if it's a serious case, then they just go straight there. The ambo can be on another call. You've got that intensive care guy sitting there, you know, who's got his drugs, he's got his intervention bag. He just can't transport the guy, but he keeps him alive until someone can.
Oh my God. Hallelujah, you know? Like, because
tonight...
Dude, there were some ideas that I would throw out before, right? I don't know if you remember, we lived in a city that was strikingly similar as this one, you know?
Yeah.
And there was a doctor there, and I tell him, I'm just like, hey doctor, I looked over your first aid guide. As you know, I am extremely experienced, and I noticed quite a few errors. I redrafted it for you, and I was wondering if we could update this as the SOP. And I was told, no, because I did my research on this, and I think I'm right. I put too much effort into this to change it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, well, I'm gonna let you know. I told him straight up, you know, in the previous city that looked very similar to this city, I'm doing it my way.
Yeah. And that's, I did it my way, and no one complained because people actually got there alive.
You know how nice it was, too? Arriving on a scene and hearing constantly, like, it wasn't like once or twice, constantly, oh my God, thank God it's Vlad.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things that you wish people, and there goes the chopper again, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? No, I bet you miss it, don't you?
Kind of like that. There's times where, you know, not doing anything, kind of miss it then, but I've been too busy lately to miss it, getting shit started with Dockle and advertising and meeting all the gangs. And,
yeah.
Yeah, so Now we got our
You know-
first
oh.
case handed to us, so.
Fuck yeah, man. Good shit. Knock them dead. Well, don't actually knock them dead.
No, I just want to kind of get him down here so they can, you know, be. He's missing a door.
He's missing multiple doors. Wow, good for him.
Yeah.
But, by the way, dude, we got fucking Marvel vs. Capcom at the comic shop now. We got a Galaga, we got a whole bunch of games now.
I will have to pop down and take a look.
$100 a coin.
$100 a coin. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, it's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. We have a whole ass fucking, all the arcades fully functional with all, like, I think it's 182 games that you can play.
Damn.
Yeah.
I know there's meant to be an arcade or like an old arcade milk bar kind of thing opening up in Paleto. We're looking forward to that up there. That's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be dope. We also got a fucking, I don't know if I said this yesterday, but a working board, like you can play chess, and everybody can watch you move the chess pieces around.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah. I tell the guy, I'm like, man, you need to sell these games. You know, you'll make a killing. And he's like, oh, I intend to.
Yeah. Oh, he's fucking public work. Oh, there's a baller car.
I bet that was the guy that they think was
Now we got all the scooters.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? This place is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, your dispatcher. I saw her. Or not your dispatcher, but...
Oh, the PD dispatcher. Yeah.
Fucking, man, I don't know. All I know is this comic shop is the best fucking thing I've ever done.
No, I now that I'm not PD, I've got time. I might actually be able to start popping in more often. But I indulged and pulled out my old Fast and the Furious mobile.
Hell yeah.
The only difference is the color, which I was like, do I just go repaint it for that competition that they've got on the weekend, or?
There's a competition.
Yeah, like on the 1st of April or something, they've got like movie replicas or some shit like that. It's like $1,000 entry.
Tobias has the full-on Back to the Future car.
What, like with the like I've got a DeLorean as well with the doors, but does he have like the actual stuff hanging off the back of it?
Yes, he does.
What?
Yep.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Where is this? Because I want to.
It's at the comic shop. We sometimes pull it out front and we like advertise with it. Yeah. And our arcade is officially up and running right now, as of right now.
Is Tobias around to show me the DeLorean? Because I kind of really want to see the DeLorean.
Yeah, he's around. Let me check my phone. Yeah, he's around. Let me call him. Just to make sure he's going to be at the shop.
Yeah.
Bad Fertile. Ah! This motherfucker has been hiding from me since I came to the city like 6 months ago. Where the fuck is he? I gotta yell at him.
He's probably up in the county right now because he just got made the commissioner of the state troopers.
God damn! I wanted to yell at him for so long.
So it's actually
so
Brian's
many
car
fucking jokes
from
prepared
Fast
for
and Furious.
him, and I never got the timing right. Oh, that bastard! I have his thong. I have a statue of him in a thong, and the Thad Lightyear. Oh well, but hey man,
Wait,
good catching up.
you said you have his thong?
Yeah, the Thad Thong statue and the Thad Lightyear statue.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. You remember when I was dating that girl, Agent Strauss?
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that. So, fucking Thad pulled me over one day, and he was like, you know, God damn it, Vlad, why are you speeding? You know, doing his whole thing, and he's like, oh, hey, Miss Strauss, did you know that Vlad once went into a burning orphanage and saved all the children? "You piece of shit, Vlad! You're fucking a monster." Yeah, and you know Vlad, he's really strong. He has really big, you know what I mean? Shit like that. I was like, this is hilarious.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Yeah. But yeah, Tobias should be at the shop. Let me double. And yeah, you'll go down there and you'll get blown up, dog. Because now that you've told me, yeah, he's at the shop. Now that you told me there's a fucking competition, I'm just gonna borrow his fucking car and win it.
See you, bud.
Cat told me some stuff about the non.
No, you're not allowed to go win it by borrowing the fucking flying DeLorean. You cannot do
That's
that.
exactly what's going to happen.
No, because I got a normal DeLorean that I'm waiting to try and see if I can modify to look like the flying DeLorean, and I haven't seen shit about it.
There's only one in the city. There's only one in the city, and it's Tobias's.
Fuck's sake, of course it is.
Yeah, just like the unicycle as well, you know, with Kate. I also have some unique things.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this. It's pretty unique. I think less than 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
God damn, how on earth did you get that?
Well, I'm a veteran. Yeah. So we have a VA. I get free health insurance. If you remember Wiley Hunter, we were gonna have a full-ass bar for veterans only, and all this, but Wiley got ran off out of town because the CGF shot up the Veterans Day event.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never heard of any of that kind of stuff. I was like, well, shit. Because, I mean, I know of at least 3 Marine vets, and there's a couple of sailors that I know and shit sitting around town. No one's heard about it.
Apparently Juniper Moore? No, wait. Juniper Monroe is now the head of the Veterans Affairs. And I was able to get a coin, though, for, even though I served in Romania's military, they gave me a coin. And they say we're all brothers in arms, it doesn't matter where you serve. And, but yeah, they were gonna do a whole ass thing, but CGF just kept harassing all the veterans.
Wow.
And, like, yeah. And they ran them out, just like they tried to run all the shops out in Vinewood, you know?
Yeah, well, CGF doesn't exist anymore, so...
Well, they got absorbed into the purple people, so
yeah,
they're
the purple
still
people
around.
leaders.
Yeah, the fucking nerds. I don't know. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. All I know is that I clapped 7 CGF with 2 of my friends, and we stole a katana from them.
Yeah, that works. Alright, well, I'm gonna dip down to the store. Let's go see the Fast and the Furious. No, I'm in the Fast and the Furious mobile. We're gonna go see the Back to the Future mobile. Yeah, let's see, yeah, the LG Retro Customs Unisys Skyline. This is the Jester Classic. Now the funny thing is there is a new Jester RR that you can get that has the same vinyl that you can put on the side. So it is quite possible for you to get the modern Jester with the vinyl twist. Yeah, it is so rainy, it is not fun. What is with today? It's been raining on and off all freaking day.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's kind of shitty. It's so fucking loud.
Yeah, a little bit.
But yeah, I'm gonna have a cigarette and think real hard for a couple minutes, maybe 2, 3.
Yeah, go for it. Fully functional.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going alright. Vlad sent me down to look at the Back to the Future mobile.
Back to the Future? I mean, we do have a Deluxo. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean he sent you?
Well, he's at the front as well. Like, we were talking about it because I am a Back to the Future freak to the point where I went and bought myself a DeLorean. And then we were talking about the fact that there's the contest from the Bay City crew on the first where they're looking for movie replica cars, and he's like, "Oh, I'll just go borrow the Back to the Future."
Wait, are they actually doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that, and we also have Kit from Knight Rider.
You have Kit from Knight Rider? No, you don't. Say you do not have Kit.
Yeah,
from
here.
Knight Rider.
We do.
No, you don't.
He does.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we have him for the shop.
You are bullshitting me extremely right now. I
You're back up a little bit?
Alright. No way. Does it have the little thing at the front? Please, so it's got the wool thing in the front.
You can see it. It doesn't.
Ah, it's so close.
It's extremely close, though.
That is so close, though, yeah. Oh, yeah, see, look, that's my deluxe, so I got that as well. Yeah, except mine's blue. I got it. Okay.
You don't have it?
I do have that one. It just doesn't have the mine doesn't have the power plant stuff in it, the flux capacitor. I've
Flux
just got
capacitor.
Yeah, that's it. I had to try and learn English.
But he does get
Someone chromed this out, and it made me so sick. I saw a Deluxo with chrome, and I wanted to
Oh,
throw
I know
up.
who has that. I know who has that. They're a member of Public Works.
Yeah, it's wait, is it Jimmy?
It is. He does start with a J, but it's not. No, Dallas something. Dallas.
Was it the one on my head? The head I own?
No. It was Dallas Garmo.
Oh, yeah, we're coming back in there.
Hey, Tobias, by the way, I meant to ask, do you mind if I borrow Knight Rider? Yeah, the movie prop thing?
Yeah, you can, as long as somehow our name gets thrown in there.
Oh,
I didn't.
of course I would.
I'm not even hearing about. How did I not hear about this? Because that sounds
No, I thought you would have
badass.
been all over it.
Yeah, no, and I heard about it. We totally would. But yeah, if you want to enter it as like an entry from hardcore, I'm totally cool with that. I would be. When is it? On the 1st?
Yeah, I think it was on the 1st. Was the last thing I saw on it.
Because we could bring both. You could take that, and we could grab this. And
Yeah,
I have a
like,
feeling there's
I'll
going to be a
wear
lot of
the
Deluxes
proper
there.
shirt because,
Well,
you know,
yeah. Like I've got.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick.
I've got a Deluxo. I mean, out the front, I've got my Jester Classic that I've done up like like Brian's car from Fast and Furious, except I didn't paint it orange. I went blue instead.
Okay.
But that was just because there was
some
some
Mon
running around.
Mon's got her Ecto 1 from Ghostbusters. It's actually pretty good.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Now. Yeah.
And I'm sure Rai will show up with the Mystery Machine. Maybe it's not really a movie car, but fits the bill. I guess there was a Scooby-Doo movie.
I wonder how many people are gonna show up with Vin Diesel's car.
My question is, how many people are going to turn up with Eleanor from Gone in 60 Seconds?
I wanted to do casually, but I felt like too many people would have that.
The Confederate flag would bother me a little bit. They're like, not you know, obviously it's a thing, but
I consider it a movie prop. That's the way I look at it.
I get you.
Yeah. Because it's like if I was, you know what I mean? It's like you're not getting mad at Leonardo DiCaprio for being a slave owner in Django, you know what I mean?
I mean, look, to be honest, I had a very detailed conversation about that movie with somebody the other day, and it was hilarious that, like, just the way that he despised himself for playing Calvin Candy.
Yeah, Samuel
in that
Jackson
movie.
and Jamie Foxx had to convince him to do it.
Yeah.
You know?
Because I mean, like he was so abhorred, or that's how you say it, that's the word, I think, right? By, you know, the way that Calvin was treating people. He's like, I can't do this. This isn't me. And
yeah, the image. But what's funny is Patrice O'Neal, the comedian, had a good joke about stuff like that. They were like, why does, you know, everybody watches those type of movies, but they never pay honor to the sacrifice that the white man has to make to play those roles. And he's like, this is for you, all the white actors who have to play those type of guys. It's like, I don't know, I thought it was really funny, because I'm like, oh my god, that's... I never thought about that.
I just love the story where, like, DiCaprio kept fucking up the scene and Quentin was getting frustrated, so Jackson took him aside and said, motherfucker, this is just another Tuesday for us. Get on with the scene.
Yeah, say the, you know, shit you need to say, yeah. I remember, like, Samuel L. also said something like, Quentin cannot, he doesn't think Quentin could be racist, even though his gratuitous use of certain words. And, because of the fact that Samuel's characters are always intelligent, very well thought out characters, the character themselves is an intelligent person. He doesn't make them be like a buffoon or anything like that, like a clown. And none of them, like any, I don't think there's any character really that would be portrayed as a clown aside from Hitler in Inglourious Basterds.
Shit.
You know? And all the high leadership. Every character is treated with some kind of, like, respect, if that makes sense. Unless the character is designed to be completely atrocious, you know?
Well, I mean, to his credit, even with, like, in Django, for instance, the Samuel L. Jackson's character, he was, in a way, showed, what's the wording I want to use here, because his intelligence in working his way to the status where he was, and
exactly, I know what you mean.
He had all that power over like Calvin was not the one that made the decisions. Yeah. Like,
and I like the theories and stuff. Like Samuel even commented on the theories that at the end when he was going to get executed by Django, he stood straight up and stopped looking feeble. And apparently Samuel says, no, yeah, that was all a trick. It was supposed to make people's guards go down because he's just a feeble old, you know, slave, basically.
Yeah.
But in reality, he was an extremely intelligent, fit individual who manipulated everybody, you know?
Well, I mean, there's that scene where Django's hanging upside down, and you see him come in, and as soon as he sends shit, I can't remember his name, but the white guy out, he stands up straight, he gets the clothes, and he sits down, and he just looks him. He doesn't blink that entire scene where he's like, you know, they all sitting there talking about cutting and stuff, and then, you know, I kept saying, well, you know, the worst thing that ever happens is the slaves that we send to this guy, and then suddenly Miss Laura had the idea. And it's like just the fact that he could sit there in that room and no one truly even pays attention to the fact that he's putting out there these things and just suddenly stags on the idea.
Exactly, it's fucking intense. I think it's like works of art. Some movie directors like don't get the like shit like that like doesn't get the credit I feel like it really deserves. You know what I mean? Like as well as the fact that Hateful Eight I consider one of my favorite movies. Just
I'm gonna be honest, I have not seen it.
Oh my god, you really need to see it.
Yeah, I kind of went through a period where I just stopped watching movies altogether, and it was sort of around that time that it came out.
It's on the Netflix.
Yeah, might take a look at it. I mean, there's still nuances in Pulp Fiction people don't pick up. Like people don't pick up. For instance, the whole reason that Melvin was in the back of the car is that he is the cat that Jules was saying gave him information on where they were at. He is Jules' inside man.
Almost every movie has some kind of connection, like how you know the doctor from Django.
Schultz.
His gravestone, his wife's and kid's gravestone was in Kill Bill 2.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
But then there's also the theory. Have you ever heard the theory that in Quentin Tarantino's movies there's the real world and then their version of the cinematic world?
Yes, I know about that. Yes.
And that's my favorite one, is that like Pulp Fiction is real world, Kill Bill and Django are their cinematic world. Because when you listen to Uma Thurman, you know, Mrs. Marcellus Wallace is talking about Fox Force 5, the TV show that she was in, about the deadly assassins, and that she was a blade master, and that there was a black woman, an Asian woman, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then you look at the cast of Kill Bill.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember reading or hearing about that theory. I just couldn't remember the exact theory itself, but I know about the movie thing. I love that kind of shit, man. I love that kind of shit. Like
every time
like
to go put it back on.
Oh man, I could go on and on and on and on about that.
Oh yeah.
Point made.
No,
but it's just like a
lot of fun.
Like,
I just thought I was gonna go back outside.
God, what am I? I'm like, when I have what's called fucking ADHD out the ass.
I almost obliterated Tim.
So my brain is way faster than my mouth. So then it all becomes jumbled.
Pulling on a motorcycle. I almost.
Yeah, there's. Do you remember the guy that was trying that doctor that tried to molest
he came in.
What's her name from Kill Bill when she was in the hospital?
Yeah,
I believe that his character, like something along those lines, I can't recall. I think that there was some major reference with his vehicle in one of the other films, but it's been a little while.
Yeah, the Pussy Wagon I think was in.
Yeah.
Did someone else hit him?
No, I was.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. It goes past in the background in one of his other films.
I believe I could be completely wrong, but I feel like that guy. You know, my name is Buck, and I like to party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna bug me all day. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Watch me be wrong too. I just feel like that was something.
Yeah, no, I'm fairly sure it is. Anyway, look at the time. I gotta peel out and get back up to Pluto and clock out and close up shop for the day. But I'll probably be around. Yeah.
Please check out the arcade machine before you go.
Oh yeah, which one is it back here?
Thing, so people can't see how long I played.
I'll get you a coin if need be. Oh yeah. Oh, I need a token. I'll go grab one for each of us.
Yeah. The kitty claw.
Alright, hands up, because the floors are slippery.
Yes. I would have gone for Detroit because I love that city. Oh.
Here you go. Here is a coin.
Perfect.
All
Alright.
right. I haven't even seen the machines yet. Donkey Kong, Marvel vs. Capcom, Miss Pac-Man, and Galaga. Oh my god.
I don't think he kept my token.
How do I get out of here, though?
Oh, there we go. There we go. What? I'm gonna go.
Tobias! Tobias, I'm stuck on the machine!
Bomb machine.
You're what?
I'm stuck on the machine. I'm not playing anything, but I can't move.
Did you,
Oh,
there you go.
Okay. Yeah, I paid the coin, and I put the coin in, and then it didn't let me play anything, so I'm sad.
Oh, well, that's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, you can try again. Maybe you pressed the button twice. I don't know.
No, what I did was I tried to look in my pockets real quick for some food. I didn't realize that would, yeah.
Oh, I gotcha, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can always get yourself another coin here.
Yeah. I got 2 coins. Just so you
Free
know.
coin on me.
Alright.
No, you're fine. You can, I mean, you're an employee. You can take as many coins as you like. Just make sure that,
they're tracked.
Yeah, they are. Yours don't need to be tracked, but they're, if you sell any, those are in the point of sale.
Gotcha. I gave one to Logan there to try it out, so that he can get booked.
If anyone comes by who hasn't played before, you're welcome to just give one out if you feel like it.
Ready?
I forgot that Donkey Kong was the first
You having
appearance
fun
of
there,
Mario.
Dale?
Yeah. This is taking me back, man.
He's in it. Yeah, I think he's having.
Yeah.
It came down on me. Fuck.
Yes, and then we're gonna get more games and more, and then we're gonna play Elden Ring, right?
I don't think I'm putting Elden Ring on the arcade machines, but I don't think we can handle that.
I would never move from that spot. If you did. Every time you die, you gotta get a new coin.
Oh man, we'd go through so many coins.
Okay, that's a hell of a lot of fun.
We'd be rich if we did that.
Yeah, put the fucking Elden Ring.
Elden Ring, one coin per death.
Oh Lord, no. You take a breath, you have died.
Well, that's another $100.
Emotional damage.
Alright, Ben.
Alright, I am gonna GTFO, get back to my apartment, and
Yeah, thanks for letting me know about the movie car show thing. I didn't know about that.
All good. I saw it on Twitter when I opened up the shop up in Paleto today. So I think I think it's from the Bay City crew that's doing it. So
yeah, it's probably Bayshore. They do all the car shows.
Yeah, I think they're doing it up at the Vinewood Bowl. So, but yeah, if you keep an eye out for it, I'm contemplating going and respraying mine, or maybe I'll just take it up in blue and say, you know, alternative universe where Paul Walker is, you know, not
there you go,
in a tree.
I was gonna say something like that.
Wow, that's Too soon, guys.
Too soon. It's only been a decade, but hey. Actually, you want to know what's too soon? Apparently, the drummer from Foo Fighters died today.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently Taylor just, yeah.
Was that the guy that did all the Freddie Mercury stuff?
No, I don't know.
He was the one that whenever they would do Queen covers, he would always sing, I think.
It might have been him, yeah, So, yeah, I mean, he was only 50, so.
Jeez.
I mean, shit.
That's not that old.
No.
I mean,
So.
Thanks for ruining my mood.
Hey, and on that note, I'm out of here, so have a good night, guys. Wow, someone broke my rear windshield. Love it. Okay, gonna do a U-turn here and head to the apartment. Call it for the day and you can tell me. Yeah, I don't even ask questions anymore. I can't hear over the rain. It's fucking stupidly loud. Okay. Alright guys, well, we're leaving here a little early because I got to catch up with somebody and then we got to go shopping. So we're going to go take care of that. But we're going to say goodbye. See? Bye, Logan. He's like, bye, guys. And hit this button. Hit that button. And hit that button. And close that button. Alright, thank you everyone for coming on by today. I know the last couple of streams have been somewhat slow, but we've been getting everything up and running. But, one, we got our first contract, our first bail jumper that we've got to try and track down, so we're going to start that process. That's going to be fun. We have managed to officially hire on one of our individuals who are working with us. I got an email back from the police commanders, mainly Furtaw, saying that he loves the idea for giving us warrants. We've got the amendment coming into place that'll let us take on warrants from PD. And, yeah. Alrighty. Well, guys and girls, at this stage, it is time for me to say au revoir. Y'all have a fantastic afternoon, evening, morning, day, whatever it may be. We'll see you not tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. But we'll see you Monday, my time, Sunday for the U.S. Peace!